center field, number 1, Win Hoots. Batting second, playing first base, number 10, Brooks Bentley. Batting third, playing shortstop, number 11, Brock Johnson. Batting fourth, on the mound, number 7, Will Canterbury. Batting fifth, designated hitter, number 3, Matt Molina. Batting sixth, playing third base, number 9, Carter Blake. Batting seventh, right fielder, number 4, Trey Sumner. Batting eighth, left fielder, number 5, Cooper Kennedy. Batting ninth, catcher, number 14, Easton Neal. And playing second base, number 6, Blake Loden. And now, the starting lineup for your Calvary Knights. Leading off, playing center field, number 1, Trip Ellison. Batting second, second baseman, number 34, Chase Smith. Batting third, first baseman, number 18, Liam Hoka. Batting fourth, catching, number 2, Jackson Kennedy. Batting fifth, designated hitter, number 10, Nate Osborne. Batting sixth, playing left field, number 4, William Hilton. Batting seventh, right fielder, number 17, Liam Anderson. Batting eighth, third baseman, number 31, Sam Hilton. On the mound, number 11, Braxton Wilkinson. And playing shortstop, number 21, Cam Carter. And now we ask all that can to please rise as we open with a word of prayer, and then please remain standing as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for this beautiful day and this beautiful weather to come out and enjoy this game we love, Lord. Lord, we ask for your protection over all the players today, Lord. Keep them healthy and safe throughout both games, Lord. Lord, we also ask that you be with these coaches, Lord, as they guide these young men as ball players, but also, and more importantly, as godly young men, Lord. Lord, we ask for traveling mercies for both our friends from Westfield as well as our Calvary family as we head home this evening. All this we pray in your precious name. Amen. Let's play ball.
And we're here at Calvary Christian High School as we got the two guys going, who's going to move last on the baseline after the anthem. Seen that a few times so far this year. We got the Westfield Hornets taking on the Calvary Christian Knights in a region matchup. They played earlier this week. Calvary coming away with a victory, so they're 1-0 in the region so far in their opener. Westfield 0-1. Westfield comes in from Perry, Georgia, 6-4 on the season. Calvary at 3-7. And we've seen Calvary a few times, as well as Westfield on Middle Georgia Sports Live here. As we got a little simulcast going on between the two.
Yes, sir.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live, Middle Georgia Sports Live. Hopefully we got some people out there in Perry, Georgia watching, keeping up with us here. We'll be able to.
I can think of two people that are watching from Perry, Georgia. Brett Taylor, Braden Holder, big shout out to you guys.
Oh, yeah. Give them a good broadcast. Richard Holdridge is with me today. I'm Mike Frost. We got a matchup going on. We're going to go through the lineup here. With Westfield, with the Hornets, they're going to have Win Hoots in center leading it off. Brooks Bentley, the first baseman out of the 2-hole. Brock Johnson at short. Batting cleanup be Will Canterbury, also pitching in the 5-hole. Matt Molina, designated hitter. Carter Blake, the third baseman. And then to round it out, Trey Sumner, the right fielder. Cooper Kennedy in left. From third to first, Sam Hilton, Cam Carter, Jay Smith, and Liam Hocutt. Left to right out in the outfield. William Hilton, Trip Ellison, and Liam Anderson. And that's the defense right now for Calvary. See Westfield coming up to the plate with the gray pants and the green tops. Win Hoots to lead things off here. Braxton Wilkinson on the mound today. 0-2 record, 4.71 ERA in 4 appearances, 16 in the third innings, 12 strikeouts, and 12 walks so far in the season. So hoping to get that walk ratio down a little bit. And first pitch is going to be hit back to the screen by Win Hoots, and it's an 0-1 count here. And first pitch, 5 o'clock on the dot.
On the dot.
Hopefully you're out there watching this today. I know everybody's got options with all the March Madness going on.
The whole March Madness. My bracket's already busted.
Breaking ball, hit up the middle, past the glove of Wilkinson. Smith comes up with it, no throw. As Win Hoots scoots down the line for an infield base hit to start things off here.
Yeah, one thing about Win Hoots, he is a tremendous athlete. I remember him on the Westfield football team, their leading receiver.
Yeah, you see that a lot of correlation between football and baseball nowadays with two sport athletes coming out here, and usually the leadoff batter played another sport because you know you got to be you've got to be a fast one out there. Pickoff move by Wilkinson. Hoots back safely. And coming up in the left-handed batter's box, it'll be Brooks Bentley, the first baseman, hitting out of the 2-hole. Outside, ball 1 to start him off from Wilkinson. And one of the keys for Wilkinson today is going to be hitting that strike zone, getting ahead of the hitters. We saw him last week pitching against Lakeside. Walked a good bit of them out in that one. Cost maybe a couple of runs for the Calvary Christian Knights, and what ended up being a 9-6 win for the Chiefs out of Eufaula. Taking off for second base, throw down from Kennedy, and that's going to be just on time. Good tag that time on the 2-6 putout as Cam Carter came across and applied the tag right above the waistline there before Hoots could touch the bag, and there's now 1 out. So nobody on. And Brooks Bentley back in the box here for the Hornets. Foul back to the screen. And it's now a 2-1 count. That's one of the things Kennedy, we've seen him throughout the season getting a lot better defensively. And again here, we'd like to thank Carroll Purdue State Farm for the first inning here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Middle Georgia Sports Live. If you're out here at these ball games and you know how the parking can be sometimes, maybe you'll be a little bit too close to those foul balls. You might need to call old Carroll Purdue, make sure those windshields get taken care of. Or like Columbus High School where you've got the houses right across the street, so a little bit of home insurance for all the dinged balls coming across your roof. And that's going to be a walk that time. 5-pitch walk for Brooks Bentley. And now he'll head to first base. 13th walk on the season for Braxton Wilkinson. That'll bring up the shortstop, Brock Johnson, hitting in the 3-hole. Not sure if they're going to try and test Kennedy's arm again with Bentley at first base. And first pitch low and outside, starting off 1-0. Again, Wilkinson, not too bad of an arm. Also the starting quarterback for the football team, but just has to get that control dialed in here, especially early in the ball game. Last week against Lakeside, walking the bases loaded in that first inning cost them dearly. And another strike right there, and that'll even things up 1-1. And a quick pickoff move over to first base, not in time. Let's see if we got the 1-1 pitch upcoming here from Wilkinson. That's going to be hit out to third base, backhanded over there by Sam Hilton. The throw across, not in time. And that's the second infield hit of the inning for the Westfield Hornets, and Brock Johnson's on base, and that'll put Brooks Bentley over in scoring position. Now to bring up the pitcher and the cleanup hitter, Will Canterbury.
Westfield threatening here in the first.
Yeah, and you could tell probably with Coach Weatherington, got a little bit of strategy here. Sit in the box until Wilkinson throws you a strike. And in the dirt, now it's going to get past Kennedy, going to the backstop, and that'll move both runners up. Second and third now on the wild pitch.
Yeah, Westfield knows how important this division game is. They're one of the top teams in 3A. They lost to Calvary in Perry on Tuesday. So we got a doubleheader here.
Yeah, trying at least get one of those.
At least get one of the two. Yeah. You don't want to get swept.
Nah, certainly not. And that one inside a little bit off the handle and fouled back to even things up on Canterbury. Is now with one out. He's got two runners in scoring position, looking to jump ahead here quickly in the top half of the first. And another one gets past Kennedy on a wild pitch on a breaking ball. And sliding in safely, the Brooks Bentley and Westfield takes the lead. 1-0 now. And Brock Johnson making his way over to third. And now just 90 feet away from putting a crooked number on the board for Westfield here in the first inning. You see Coach Steve Smith going out to talk to Braxton here early. Just the fourth batter in the ball game, having to get him a little bit under control here. Seems like he may be pulling just a little bit too far, waiting just a little bit too late to release the ball here, as we've seen a couple of them go in the dirt here recently. Funny thing about pitching is it's always just the minor tweaks that it takes to try to get that thing back in the zone. Let's see if he can do it here. Maybe if Coach Smith saw something from the dugout, able to help him out. And outside. And I believe it's going to be a 3-1 count now on Canterbury. And low and outside again. It's going to be another walk, the second one of the inning. And that'll bring up Matt Molina, the designated hitter. Now with runners on the corners. And we'll get a courtesy runner coming into the game for Canterbury. That's going to be number 22, Gray McConnell. And he'll head over to first base now. And with runners at the corners and one down, Matt Molina will step up to the plate. So far, fifth batter of the inning, even with one out. Braxton Wilkinson unable to get anybody out at the plate so far, as the lone out came on a caught stealing by Win Hoots after he led off with an infield single. Pickoff play over to first.
Very close play there, Mike.
Yeah, McConnell got back safely, but we've seen it a couple games here with Wilkinson on the mound. He's got a good move over there for a right-handed pitcher at the high school level. Real quick move to first. And he pulls that one outside. It's going to be a 1-0 count. So just trying to find the zone here. You got to wonder how long will Steve Smith let him stay out there if you want to try to retain some of those pitchers that you got on the staff.
That's exactly
seeing as it's a doubleheader today.
Yeah, because you got to save those arms because you got a second game later tonight.
And you don't want to let it get too far out of hand too early. I mean, I know Calvary's able to put bat on ball, but how long will it take? keep that from happening or to keep from dejection taking over in the dugout. As that now evens it up on the foul ball by Molina, and it makes it a 1-1 count now here with 1 out, runners on the corners for the Hornets. You know, a beautiful day out here.
It's absolutely gorgeous.
69 degrees, a little bit of wind, not much, just breezy enough, and he almost got him.
Almost. He looked like he was committing towards second, leaning over to second, and you mentioned Braxton Wilkinson's pickoff move.
Yeah, he's quick. That was good timing there. He got McConnell kind of stepping towards second when he made the throw over. You saw the first base coach cover his mouth up with his hands like, ooh, woo.
Look out.
A little bit too close for comfort. As that one's fouled back to the screen, and now Molina behind in the count, 1-2. Not sure if Gray McConnell planned on getting his jersey this dirty this early coming into pitch run.
I don't think so.
Breaking ball popped up in the air. That's going to go out of play over towards the concession stand. And Molina stays alive here. Keeps it a 1-2 count.
I absolutely love those sound effects. The broken glass, the screeching tires from a car.
I just wish someone would kind of mix in a Homer Simpson dope.
Yeah, I've seen that in minor league baseball stadiums.
Let's see if Wilkinson comes to the plate here with a 1-2 count on Molina. Breaking ball. Hit back to the screen, and he stays alive battling here. He's fouled off the last 2 strike pitches. The last two strike pitches from Wilkinson. And back in the box getting ready here, McConnell with a lead off of first. And the throw over.
Well, if anything, he's keeping the runner honest.
And really at this point, I know you want to keep him close over there, but I'd be more worried about the batter because you still got a runner just 90 feet away over at third. And that one's going to go out to center field. Trip Ellison's going to come in. Tagging at third is Johnson. Johnson coming in the throw from Ellison.
Look at the throw.
Not going to be in time.
Oh, the ball came out.
It was a little bit late, and Kennedy lost it. And then throws it to second, and he's going to get McConnell. So quick little sacrifice fly that time by Molina. And turns into a 2-6 putout to get Canterbury heading to second base after Kennedy had dropped the ball, but not before Westfield puts 2 on the board, 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors, nobody left on bases. We head to the bottom half. It's 2-0 Westfield here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here with Masterwall CEO Steve Smithwick. They're one of our first sponsors. We didn't even know what sponsors were 4 years ago when I was doing this off my phone. Thank you so much, Steve, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Oh, it's something that was needed for so long in the Valley, and me with my history of being a coach and all. Love the support. You do a great job of that, even when you were doing it on your phone. It was great.
I appreciate it, man. And again, we would be able to cover the 50 different high schools and all the different sports without Masterwall and different businesses like yourself. But you're also a coach and now a award-winning author. We have Believer, Bulldog, and Coach. You can get on Amazon right now. You were the winningest basketball coach in Calvary history. What was the mindset behind writing this book?
Well, it's, I kind of treated it as a ministry, and I treat our business as a ministry. I loved what I did as a coach, working with those young guys and trying to set an example and point them in the right direction, and kind of do the same thing with the business. So, you got to build it with a lot of good people around you, the right support.
You can get this award-winning book right now on Amazon, and it's going to tell the whole story of C. Smith from being an award-winning coach and a Hall of Famer and having the court named after him, and then building this incredible business. I can't wait to dive into it, Coach.
Good. Hope you enjoy it. It's about never giving up. So that's what a coach needs to know.
And we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live at Calvary Christian High School for the Master Wall game of the week. It's still the Carroll Purdue State Farm first inning as well, as Calvary now comes to the plate. Will Canterbury on the mound for the Westfield Hornets. Easton Neal behind the plate, stepping in the box now, Trip Ellison. Trip Ellison on the season, the center fielder, batting .371. And he'll take the first pitch on the inside corner for a strike.
One thing about these Calvary hitters, they have got to set the table here in the bottom of the first, try to respond after Westfield got 2 runs.
Got to come back with another crooked number of your own that time, and Trip Ellison watches the second one sail outside for a ball to even things up 1-1. Again, Trip Ellison, .371 on the season, 8 runs, 7 ribbies, and 5 doubles. Also one of the speedier players. He hits one out, snagged in the air by Loden. And that's going to be a line out to second base to start things off here, and that'll bring up in the 2-hole the second baseman, Jay Smith. Smith so far on the year, the junior, batting .318, 3 runs, 3 ribbies, 3 doubles on the season. And hits that one out to left field, chased down by Kennedy. And it's going to go over his head all the way to the wall. Running around the bases is Smith, and he's going to stop at second with a stand-up double. Kennedy unable to get to it that time. First base hit of the ball game for Calvary here in the first on the big double by Jay Smith. Now to bring up Liam Hocutt, the first baseman. One of those baseball commits down there to Lurleen B. Wallace in Alabama.
Lurleen B. Wallace in the ACC. See?
Hocutt batting .364 on the season with 6 runs, 5 ribbies, and 1 double. Breaking ball. Gets in on the inside corner to start things off, and he's now behind 0-1. As he's got a runner in scoring position with 1 down. Second baseman Loden keeping an eye out there for Smith. And another breaking ball breaks over the plate to give him a hole 0-2 now. Canterbury not letting that double get to him as he's come back to Liam Hocutt with 2 straight strikes on breaking balls.
I'll tell you one thing, that just battling here against Liam Hocutt with a runner in scoring position, Canterbury, as you would call, is clearing the mechanism.
See if he comes with another breaking ball here, as both times he's kind of buckled the knees of Hocutt. And he does. That time Hocutt gets up under it. It's going to go out to center field. Hoots under it, makes the grab, and then almost look a little bit of a deke like he was heading to third. Tagging up was Jay Smith, and he stays there.
Yeah, Hoots has got a rocket in center field. It was tough for Jay Smith. He wanted to tag up, just wasn't deep enough.
Yeah, and we saw that pregame watching during warm-ups, the way Hoots was able to throw the ball in to home from center field. It wasn't a lollipop, that was for sure. He could sling it. So now with the cleanup hitter coming up to bat now for Calvary, Jackson Kennedy, the catcher. Step up to the plate, batting .296 on the season, the senior. Breaking ball, stays inside, doesn't break enough. And it's a 1-0 count. Again, Kennedy so far, 4 RBIs and a double on the season in 27 at-bats. From the stretch, Canterbury. And that's going to be chop foul. Even things up 1-1. You can tell Canterbury's coming out. He doesn't have too bad of velocity on his fastball, but that breaking ball of his is what probably is his bread and butter more than anything right now.
Yeah, he's got a nice breaking ball.
You can tell that's going to be the one he leans on here to try to keep these Knights off balance. There's another breaking ball, but that time Kennedy was waiting on it. Drills it out to left. The throw in from left is going to be cut off. And no runner going home that time as they head Smith up at third. And Kennedy with a base hit out to left field, but that'll put runners at the corners. Smith unable to score on that one. We'll get a courtesy runner.
I know Jay Smith wanted to try to score on that to hit, but Steve Smith over there at third base saying, pump the brakes. Come on, obviously the left fielder's got a cannon too.
Oh, yeah.
For an arm.
And with Jackson Kennedy reaching first base, so we'll get a courtesy runner for him as well. That's going to be Bo Reese on the base paths. And that'll bring up the 5-hole hitter, the designated hitter, Nate Osborne. Nate had a little bit of a resurgence last week after starting off the season with an .061 batting average. He jumped it up 100 points since then. Fastball on the inside corner for a strike, and Reese steals second base.
I just found out today, Mike, that Nate Osborne's dad is the public address announcer.
Oh, yeah. He does a great job. Football, baseball, all of them. He's a big part of the Calvary Christian Athletic Program.
You know, I love a thing or two about PA announcers.
And that's going to load him up with a hit by pitch. As he caught Osborne around the left cheek area. And that'll bring him up. Bases loaded, 2 down. William Hilton now stepping up to the plate, the left fielder. Hilton leading the team in batting average so far. The senior batting .429. 6 runs scored, 4 ribbies, and 4 doubles. And what a better spot to have your leading batting average. Stepping up into the box now with bases loaded. Down 2 here in the first inning. At least try to knot things up here with a base hit. With the speedy Bo Reese out at second base that might be able to plate 2. And first pitch to Hilton's going to be high from Canterbury to make it a 1-0 count. Canterbury looking for the sign here from the stretch. Outside ball 2. Nowhere to put him.
No, Canterbury's got to throw some strikes here.
Can't walk him here. He's ahead in the count, so you know Hilton's probably going to be looking for one dead set down the middle just to get over the plate.
He might just get 1 pitch to hit.
Inside and low, ball 3, and he's now ahead.
See, if you're Canterbury there, you want to try to paint the corner.
Yeah.
Almost got the call there. Now you're going to have to throw a strike because you can't put him on. That's going to put in a run.
This is about the perfect time to throw one down the middle. As you can bet, Coach Smith has Hilton with the take sign. And it's going to be outside again. It's going to be ball 4. And on a 4-pitch waltz, Hilton's going to get the RBI. And that's going to score the first run of the ball game for Calvary. That'll make it 2-1 now. Hornets still with the lead, and we're going to get a timeout. They see Coach Weatherington going out there to talk to Canterbury on the mound. Rest of the infield meeting with him. And Coach Smith coming down to talk to Liam Anderson, give him a little bit of a idea of how to approach Canterbury. Anderson coming on late here. He didn't start playing until, I believe, last week.
Yeah.
And
he was playing basketball.
Yeah, and he's come on doing a good job so far. Not too bad. Batting 273 in just 11 at-bats. Knocking in 3 and scoring 1 of his own. So let's see if the tall right fielder can do something here. Speaking of tall right fielders, maybe he can pull a little bit of an Aaron Judge here and get a big hit. That's going to be roped down the line, foul. And it's 0-1 on Anderson.
That had to have been disappointing. That incredible team could not win the World Baseball Classic.
Yeah, I know. And you heard Judge interview afterwards talking about he is vengeful to come back after going, I believe he struck out 3 times in the title game.
Does he go play in the Olympics?
Yeah. And that one's going to breaking ball, check swing. And he's not going to go, and it's going to even things up 1-1. Anderson able to hold back. The bat didn't go quite around enough to get the call. Breaking ball, hit out to left center field. Getting up under it is Kennedy. And he'll make the grab for the 3rd out. And that'll hold Calvary to the 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, 3 left on bases. Now we head to the top half of the 2nd. 2-1 Westfield here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
We are the only live and local sports talk show in East Alabama, West Central Georgia. Sports Visions 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
And we're back here for the Master Wall Game of the Week here. Simulcast between Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Middle Georgia Sports Live. Westfield Hornets here taking on Calvary. Westfield with a 2-1 lead through 1. Starting things off here, the 3rd baseman in the 6-hole, Carter Blake. And he'll watch the first pitch from Braxton Wilkinson. Sail high, 1-0 count. And low and outside, ball 2. Wilkinson still with a little bit of the control struggles here. Able to get 1 batter out, really himself with the fly out, and 2 other ones defensively on throws from Jackson Kennedy to second base. And low and inside, it's going to be a 3-0 count to start things off on Blake. Like I said, if I'm Coach Weatherington of Westfield, my strategy the entire game is to sit in the box until you get a strike.
Exactly.
Force Wilkinson to throw it across the plate. Don't chase anything. So far, that seems to be what they're doing. And that one paints the corner that time to make it a 3-1 count. Blake still way ahead here with a hitter's count. He can be picky right here and wait for the perfect pitch right in his wheelhouse. Doesn't have to swing. And he swings at that one because that was over the plate, and that'll run it full.
Yeah, good job by Braxton Wilkinson to run the count full. Now he can try to throw him a strike to try to get him out.
Yeah, let's see if he can come back with it after going down 3-0. See if he can come back and try to get him out here. And he's going to fly that one out. It's going to stay in play. Chasing it down is William Hilton in fair territory. Makes the grab out in the left for the first out of the 2nd inning. That'll bring up Trey Sumner, the right fielder. Hitting out of the 7-hole for the Hornets. See if Sumner can try to get on base here with Wilkinson on the mound. Breaking ball. Over the plate for a strike to start him off.
Great location on that curve.
Yeah, let's see if Wilkinson maybe dialed something in here and found out what works. And there's another one, another breaking ball that time, getting Sumner out on his front foot. And he'll foul that one to make it 0-2.
Mike, I think it was you or it was somebody that said, you talked about how Tom Glavin always had troubles in that first inning, and he was able to bounce back. And hopefully this is what Braxton Wilkinson, if he can able to get out of this second inning.
And he gets him looking on that one for his first strikeout of the ball game. And since starting off the inning 3-0 on Carter Black, he's thrown 6 straight strikes to get 2 outs here.
Sometimes it takes an inning to get your location down. Mike, I'm really impressed with the amount of fans that came over here from Westfield School.
Oh yeah, you can tell they got a lot of
big fan base.
Yeah, a lot of following, a lot of supportive family and friends out here watching the Hornets out of Perry. I know about that drive to Perry and back, being at the Georgia National Fair. It's not a short drive.
Yeah.
And even things up 1-1.
Plus their sports teams having success. We saw the girls basketball team make it to the state championship at CSU. And then the softball team win, I believe it was 8 straight state championships? 9. Thank you. I knew a fan was going to correct me.
And that one over the outside corner, and now he's 1-2. But you got to think about the other high schools that come out of Perry as well. Perry High School itself.
Perry Panthers, yeah.
Veterans
yeah,
High School.
Veterans.
A lot of good athletic programs out there. A lot of good athletes coming out of Perry, Georgia in the last couple of years.
And the surrounding counties over there in Peach County and
Houston.
Yeah, Houston County. Oh, my goodness. Houston County. The baseball powerhouse over there.
Breaking ball stays outside, and that's going to run things full here on Cooper Kennedy. After Wilkinson got ahead 1-2. Now looking to try and set things in order here. Trying to see if we can get Westfield to go 3 up, 3 down for the first time today. And he's going to swing that one by him. And that's going to be the second strikeout of the inning, second strikeout of the ball game for Wilkinson. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. As we head to the bottom half of the second, it's a 2-1 ball game on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Vision Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m.
The Houston
to 9
Clinic
a.m.
Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treat sports injuries with innovative techniques.
Sports Vision's Morning
The
Show
Houston
on
Clinic
Facebook,
has helped nearly
YouTube.
1 million
Also, you can listen
athletes
to us
live
on
without
Apple and
pain.
Spotify.
Imagine getting back in the
Sports
game.
Vision's
Imagine
Morning Show and
best
download the Sports
game of
Vision
your life.
radio app.
The Houston Sports
right
Medicine
now
Team.
in your app store today.
The live and local sports talk show, West Central Georgia. Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
And we're back here for the Master Wall Game of the Week here in the bottom of the second. Nice little simulcast here between Middle Georgia Sports Live and Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And leading things off for Calvary, Sam Hilton hitting in the 8-hole. Hilton, the sophomore, batting 182 on the season. 4 runs scored, has yet to drive in one so far on the season. No extra base hits for the young man. Canterbury looking to get the first pitch from the windup here in the second. And that's hit out towards second base. Diving attempt by Loden. Unable to get to it. It's going to be a base hit by Sam Hilton out into right. As that one lofted in the air almost long enough for Loden to make that diving attempt just out of the outstretched hands.
You got to give Loden credit for at least making the attempt to dive for it.
Yeah, good range by the young man out there for the Hornets. Just unable to get there. You can't fault the effort. And And that'll bring up the pitcher now, hitting out of the 9-hole, Braxton Wilkinson. And Wilkinson stepping up to the plate here. Wilkinson, the junior, 250 on the season. 2 runs scored and an RBI. I'm sorry, 5 runs scored and 4 RBIs with a double for Wilkinson. Breaking ball, breaks over the plate. Good curveball that time by Canterbury. As you've seen a couple of times throwing here against these right-handed batters, making them buckle a little bit, starting that curveball at the batter, and it breaks over the inside part of the plate. You don't see a whole lot of swings on the breaking ball so far from Canterbury. Just kind of catching these Calvary Knights off guard.
Really is.
See here after the pickoff throw. See what he comes back here with the 0-1 pitch to Wilkinson. His counterpart on the mound. Another breaking ball over the inside corner. Now he's way ahead 0-2.
Great pitch. By the way, how about CVCC walking it off against Southern Union earlier today?
Oh, wow, that's a big one
In
right
one
there.
of the games. I know that game 2 was going. I think it's already done, but Paxton Holloway was out there at CVCC earlier this afternoon. So we've had baseball pretty much all day today.
It's a great time of year, especially with the weather right now. Perfect weather, a little bit sunny, not too hot, not too cool.
It's a great time to also live stream some March Madness too while we're calling this game. Although my bracket's already busted, so you know.
And Wilkinson back here, 0-2 count, and he's going to be ahead of that one. Whiffs on the breaking ball. As Canterbury came at him with 3 straight curve balls and sets him down with a strikeout. First strikeout of the ball game for Canterbury now with Hilton still over at first base. We got 1 out here, and we'll go back to the top of the order for the Knights. Trip Ellison, who lined out to Loden out at second base to lead things off for Calvary in the first. And fastball over the middle. Another good pitch from Canterbury that time, and it's an 0-1 count. Looking to get the signal. Didn't like the first one, shook it off. Now the pickoff throw over. Trying to get Hilton leaning, but he got back in plenty of time that time, and is now still a 0-1 count. Here on the Knights center fielder, Trip Ellison. And he'll call time. And with that, we'll take time to thank our sponsors, Glenn Smith Chevrolet, Coca-Cola, Houston Clinic, Gordy Eye Care. All major contributors to making sure that we're able to bring these broadcasts to you guys watching from work or at home or got it on your phone, making sure your boss don't see.
Sometimes your boss doesn't care.
Yeah. Hit out in the left center. That looks like it might drop. It's going to head towards the wall. And it will. Pick cut off that time by Kennedy. Rounding, heading towards third, and he'll stop there. Is Hilton, and we got another double, this time from Trip Ellison. And that'll put both runners in scoring position here with 1 down.
I'll tell you what, Mike. Trip Ellison's hit the ball hard twice so far.
Yeah, he's been turning it on the last couple games. We've seen that because they played a lot of extremely tough pitching to start off the season. You saw the batting averages, the team itself coming into last week's ball games. As a team, Calvary was batting about 220. And you see them starting to kind of get a feel for the game a little bit here as they're facing better pitching throughout the year, able to time things up. Canterbury's main thing he's going to have to do, and we've seen it so far, rely on that breaking ball to get a lot of these outs. And he throws one that time, and it goes over the outside corner to get Jay Smith down 0-1. Jay Smith had that double in the first. Came around to score the lone run so far for the Knights. And he's got an opportunity to drive in 2 and try to give the Knights the lead here with runners in scoring position and 1 down. And stepping off the rubber is Canterbury, looking to reset, refocus. Hoping to get the pitch call he wants. I've seen coming out here, Westfield's catcher, Neal, has the pitch calm. And that's a good stop back there by the young man behind the plate to keep the runners from advancing, and that makes the count 1-1. Now 1-1 count on Jay Smith, the second baseman for the Knights Canterbury, from the stretch. And that was going to be hit foul over towards the third base line. It's going to be a 1-2 count, and he's now ahead of Smith. Looking to see if he can get out of a jam here.
Well hit ball. If you would have straightened that out, that would have went over the third baseman's head.
Yeah, it had that little iffy, weird bounce on about the third one. That would have hopped right over. And the 1-2 pitch. And he's going to chase after that one. Brought in, third baseman gathers it up and throws it high.
He's safe.
Black unable to get the throw over to first. And Bentley unable to make the play, and that's going to bring in 2 runs as Bentley lost the ball trying to tag Jay Smith as he ran down the line.
2-run score for the Knights, bringing to the plate number 8.
And that's going to be an E5, bringing in 2. And that gives Calvary the lead here, 3-2 in the second. And Jay Smith over at first base now bringing up Liam Hokut. Flew out to center field his first time up, 0 for 1 on the day.
All of a sudden, that inning that Braxton Wilkinson threw was very necessary.
Yeah, getting those quick outs there. And that one sounded like it hit off the forearm or the elbow of Hokut. Actually, it's going to hit. Let's see if he says.
They're saying it's a foul ball.
Saying a foul ball. Maybe it hit off the handle of the bat. He's going to go confer with his compadre on the field to see if he saw the same thing. Because I guess he's trying to say he couldn't really tell with the sound whether it hit off the handle or the knob of the bat or that pad, because it's more of a composite type material that he's got on the elbow.
Oh, yeah.
And Hokut trying to show where it hit him on the arm.
Well, we'll try it again, Mike.
Yeah, we'll try it again. I guess they're going to say maybe he was over the plate when it went on, it hit off his arm. Maybe it's considered, if it's over the plate, it's going to be considered a strike. So 0-1 count this time on Hokut. Off the foul ball. And outside, even things up 1-1. Neal able to stop it and keep Jay Smith from advancing to second. He thought about it for a second, but Neal able to pounce. And Hokut back in the box here. 1-1 count. Taking off for second is Smith. Throw down from Neal. Not going to be in time. And Jay Smith with the stolen base.
Yeah, an easy stolen base by Jay Smith. And anytime a pitcher throws a breaking ball, it gives the runner a little bit of a slight advantage because it's not coming in as fast enough.
Yeah, it's all about a timing thing. If you can figure it out as a base runner when that breaking ball is coming and you can take advantage, especially if you think it's going to be one in the dirt. 1-2 pitch, fouled off. And they're going to get catcher's interference that time on Neal, and that's going to send Hokut over to first base. And I put runners at first and second for the Knights here. Still 1 down in the inning. Calvary already plating 2 on the board here to give themselves a lead, and that'll bring up the catcher out of the cleanup hole, Jackson Kennedy. Had that big base hit in the first inning and didn't steal a base. I wrote down stole a base, but that was his pinch runner, courtesy runner, Bo Reese, who stole.
Oh, I thought he gets credit for that stolen base.
And Kennedy now back to the plate, 1 for 1 on the day. Had that hit out to left field. Looking to try and continue the inning, and Canterbury trying to squash it here, hoping for maybe a double play. Taking off for third, the swing. That's going to be tip foul off the bat.
Yeah, they're coming back.
Kennedy. So everybody going back 90 feet. back to their original positions. As they had the double steal on between Smith and Hokut. It's like Coach Steve Smith more than inclined to try to test the arm of Neal after seeing the throw down to second earlier on the steal attempt. Outside in the dirt. That's going to even things up 1-1.
Oh, they're going back.
Late steal attempt that time, and they didn't see Hokut taking off for second as well.
Well, Hokut dodged a bullet there. He had a huge jump.
Yeah, he was about 2/3 of the way to second base, and on his way back, it doesn't look like the third baseman saw him in time. And either way, you don't want to waste the throw and maybe throw one wild and cost a couple of bases either way. So now back first and second here, 1-1 count on Jackson Kennedy with one down. And that's going to go over the inside corner for a strike, and that puts Kennedy behind 1-2. I've noticed so far, if Canterbury is able to place it, he's able to throw a good fastball down low around the knees, painting the corners. And that inside breaking ball to righties has really done a good job so far. If he's able to locate throughout, he can squash some of these hits that Calvary's been able to get.
Oh, very close.
Yeah, and that one hops foul down the third base line. Keeps the count 1-2 as Kennedy stays alive. Spoiling a good pitch that time.
That was my favorite spot. When I was playing, I was a pull ball hitter. I wanted to try to get it down the line because I knew that the third baseman could not get to it, even if it was a little slow dribbler. I was like, yeah, that's my spot. I'm getting that.
The pitch hit out towards third. It's going to go through the 5-6 hole out in the left. And he's going to stop him at third base. Even though Kennedy out and left, bobbled it just a hair. Steve Smith not wanting to take the chance that time, and it's going to be a base hit for Kennedy as he goes 2 for 2 on the day. Both hits going out to left field. That's going to load him up here with one down. That'll bring Nate Osborne to the plate. He was hit by a pitch his first time up. And another courtesy runner as Jackson Kennedy's relieved by Bo Reese again out first base. And Nate Osborne stepping back up to the plate here. Again, 0 for 0 on the day. Was hit by a pitch in the first here. Bases loaded, one down. Calvary already putting 2 on the board in this inning to give themselves the lead. And he watches that one go low to start things off 1-0. Canterbury trying to work out of a big jam here in the bottom half of the second. And he's going to sky that one up in the infield. Calling them off as Black over at third base, and he loses the ball.
It's an infield fly rule.
And it's going to be infield fly rule.
Yeah, at that moment.
He's going to be out regardless with at least runners on first and second, less than 2 out. So infield fly, he's out regardless.
Yeah, they did not have to catch it. Once the infield fly rule was called, why even try to bother trying to catch it? Because you could end up dropping it. It could bounce off your leg. Runners could advance after you drop it.
Yeah, so they look up on that one with it dropping, hitting the ground. Looks like the tail spin on that one off the bat of Osborne. Caught Black off guard. Now there's 2 down here. Bases loaded for William Hilton.
How about Calvary with 5 hits already?
Yeah. Coming out swinging so far in this ball game. Like I said, they've tried to turn it on with the bats. Started off the season through last week, 220 on the season as a team. And Canterbury just a little bit inside that time to Hilton.
Good pitch, 7.
Hilton with a walk in the first with the bases loaded to get the RBI. Give themselves that lone run in the first inning. Still a 3-2 ball game here at Calvary. 1-0 pitch from Canterbury. Hit out towards second base. Loden scoops it up, throws it over to first, and that's going to be snagged by Bentley for the out. And that's going to squash any more runs coming off, but Calvary puts 2 on the board to give themselves a lead as they get 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors, 3 left on base as we head to the top half of the third. It's 3-2 Knights here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news.
Optimists,
Weekdays from 6 a.m.
for long distance love, for the far-sighted, near.
Sports Visions 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
And we're back here for the Master Wall game of the week here at Calvary. We got a nice little ball game here, top of the third between the Westfield Hornets and the Calvary Christian Knights. And coming up to bat for the first time for Westfield, hitting out of the 9-hole, the catcher Easton Neal. Looking to lead things off here with Braxton Wilkinson still on the mound. And hit out towards second base. Jay Smith coming up with it. Yeah, that was a little bit of a funky spin off the grass that time. As Smith thought he was going to have to chase a little bit further, but it spun back to him. And basically had to stop in his tracks to make sure he could ground that one. And that'll put Neal out, lead things off here in the third, and bring up the leadoff batter, Win Hoots. Started things off with an infield hit in the first. And was caught trying to steal in the next at-bat. And first pitch is going to be a ball from Wilkinson. You can see that time Hoots wasn't looking to swing at all on that first pitch. And then chops that one up. Shortstop Cam Carter can't get to it. It's going to get out to center to Ellison. And second hit of the ball game for Win Hoots as he's 2 for 2. And that'll bring up Brooks Bentley, the first baseman. Throws lefty, hits lefty.
I'm telling you, Win Hoots, he knows how to get on base. He is just a tremendous athlete.
Yeah, that's one of the main things about baseball. A lot of these young men, it's not about trying to hit power all the time. Sometimes you just put it in play, it's going to find a hole sometimes. As that one got past Carter up the middle. And Bentley watches the first one, high and outside for a ball. He walked and scored in the first inning on a couple of wild pitches. And throw over to first. A little bit of a get me over. Not really trying to pick off Hoots that time. Just let him know he's over there.
Little courtesy throw down there.
So, hey, man, I didn't forget. Taking off his Hoots. Throw down from Kennedy. Hoots started thinking about it that time. He got a little bit hesitant about halfway.
He decided to back out.
Yeah, saw the throw from Kennedy. He'd have been safe in there because it got past the glove of Carter. And now it's a 1-0 count, or 2-0 count. My apologies. And Win Hoots back over at first base. Pickoff move. Another good one from Wilkinson that time, but Hoots gets back safely. And we'll be awaiting the 2-0 pitch as Wilkinson from the stretch to Bentley. Outside ball 3, and it's now 3-0. You can bet your bottom or top dollar that Bentley's going to be watching this one. Take all the way with a 3-0 count. And throw back over to first, not in time. And that's going to be low for another one in the 4-pitch walk as Bentley's on for the second time today. And you see Kennedy calling time to go out to talk to Braxton Wilkinson on the mound for a second, try to get him to calm down here. In the second inning, he was able to go 3 up, 3 down, and then got the first out of this one. But then so far giving up a base hit to Hoots. Win Hoots. Try to combine them there into one word. And Brooks Bentley with the walks. And now you got 2 on and 1 down here in the third for Braxton Wilkinson, and that'll bring up Brock Johnson, who reached on an infield hit in the first and came around to score. The Westfield Hornets shortstop. And first pitch from Wilkinson is going to be outside. Kennedy with the frame job, but the umpire saw it cross the plate on the outside.
He was trying to sell it.
He was. He tried to snatch that thing back over. And that is going to be over the outside corner to even things up 1-1. And with Hoots out at second base, a base hit could tie this one up. And he's going to hit that one out to right field. Liam Anderson can't make the dive and catch, as that one started to tail away from him, and it goes to the wall. Coming in to score is Hoots. Stopping at third base is Bentley. And this one's all knotted up between the Hornets and the Knights here in the top of the third. On the RBI double by Brock Johnson.
Now batting number 7, Will Canterbury.
So now with the pitcher and the cleanup hitter, Will Canterbury stepping up to the plate. We got runners on second and third with 1 down here in a tie ball game. It's 3-3 in the top of the third. And that's going to be low for a ball. 1-0 count. Outside ball 2. So 2-0 count. It looks like they got a courtesy runner out there at second for Canterbury. And swing foul tip back into the mid of Kennedy. And it's now 2-1. Could not see the numbers on that one. It didn't look like it was Gray McConnell again. Maybe Grant Borum out there at second base running for the Hornets. And that's going to be hit over towards first through the 3-4 hole out into the outfield. 2 more runs looking to score. Here comes Johnson with the run all the way from second. As that went through Hokut, through Jay Smith, out to Liam Anderson and right. And now with 1 down here, Westfield has put 3 on the board, and they jump ahead 5-3 on top of the Knights.
Yeah, Westfield has been able to get in on these pitches against Braxton Wilkinson after Wilkinson had a scoreless second inning.
Yes.
Westfield has been timing the pitches perfectly here.
Yeah, struggled in the first with his control a little bit. Had a little bit of control issues this one, but like you said, just sandwiched in between. So this is probably about the worst, I guess you can call Oreo cookie for Braxton Wilkinson.
Yeah.
The middle was delicious, but the outside has been rough. As now he's given up 3 more base hits here and a walk to plate 3 for the Westfield Hornets here in the third. And he's going to get that one off his leg, and running down first base is Molina. No throw. He'll get the infield hit. And that'll put Canterbury, or his courtesy runner, my apologies, that'll be Gray McConnell over at second base.
Coach Smith is going to come out and have a talk with his pitcher.
And make sure he's okay as well with the ball hitting off his leg. But right now, that's 5 consecutive Westfield Hornets that have reached base here in the third inning after Easton Neal started it off with a ground out to second. And Calvary behind 5-3 here in the third with just 1 down. And that'll bring up Carter Black, the third baseman, who flew out to left his first time up at the plate. And they're trying to test, make sure Wilkinson's okay. Make sure you can push off of that leg or land on it. I'm not sure, can't recall which leg it hit off of, but push off leg or landing leg, both of them pretty important on the mound. A lot of people think about the arm, but the power when you're on the mound comes from that bottom half.
Number 9, Carter Blake.
If you don't have the legs to pitch, you're not going to get too many over the plate. But
I still don't understand how Kurt Schilling was able to push off the mound in the 2000
with the bloody sock World
with the bloody
Series.
socks. Oh my!
And now Carter Black at the plate, and he'll take the first one over the inside corner, strike one.
You know the Yankees could have bunted every time if they wanted.
Oh,
to.
exactly. But bunts don't sell tickets, I guess, so they
Bunts
didn't
don't
want
sell
to.
tickets.
That one hit out of play on the left side, and that'll make it an 0-2 count. And Wilkinson working ahead here for the first time in a while, as he's got 2 runners on with 1 out here in the 3rd inning. Outside, 1 and 2, couldn't get him to chase. Black awaiting the 1-2 pitch from Wilkinson here with 1 down. And he's going to stay alive just off the end of the bat that time as it fouls back towards the backstop. Got out in front of that one, able to make enough contact to stay in the box. And it's still 1-2. And he's going to swing at that one over the top. And it's going to be a strikeout. Even though the drop by Kennedy, there was still a runner over at first base, so no throw down to get him.
Brings to plate number 4, Trey Sumner.
So Black now 0 for 2 on the day, and that'll bring up Trey Sumner, the right fielder, who struck out looking his first time at the plate. That was the 3rd strikeout of the day for Wilkinson, who's also given up 6 base hits so far. And that one almost got away from Kennedy. Good pounce that time by the Calvary backstop, jumping up and getting it.
Mike, I just want to say I'm impressed that your baseball books survived that rain that we experienced at the Border Wars. You must have had like a hair dryer and started drying off all the pages.
I got lucky. I only had to skip 1 page in the book. And that one, breaking ball outside, 2-0 now on the Hornets right fielder. I want to say it looks like Braxton Wilkinson this inning is kind of run into a bit of a buzzsaw, but kind of seemed a little bit lame to say that since they're playing the Hornets.
Yeah, that was a good one.
3-0 count now on the right fielder, Trey Sumner.
They're getting stung this inning? I mean,
3-0 count. Sumner probably taking all the way on this pitch. And over the middle by Wilkinson to make it 3-1.
By the way, I could think of a college team that's nicknamed the Hornets. It's got the same colors as Westfield School. Sacramento State.
Ah, that's correct. Hit out towards set right field, and that's going to drop. As Smith was covering second, it goes past the glove of Anderson, and that's going to bring in another run for the Hornets. Base hit by Sumner. And then Canterbury's courtesy runner, Gray McConnell, scores on the E9.
Base hit for Sumner. Brings to the plate number 5, Cooper Kennedy.
Now that'll put runners at the corners for Westfield now as they extend their lead to 6-3.
4 runs here in the 3rd inning for Westfield.
Yeah, big one right here, trying to take one on the road after losing at home earlier in the week. And Cooper Kennedy now stepping up to the plate, the left fielder. Struck out swinging his first time up here with runners at the corners and 2 down. 5 hits in the inning so far for the Hornets. Hits that one out of play. As Westfield's now batted around here in the 3rd. Cooper Kennedy, the 9th batter, to reach the batter's box. outside. That'll even things up 1-1. One pitch to Kennedy. Outside. 2-1 count now on the left fielder for Westfield. And that one's outside as well. 3-1 count. Looking to get the perfect pitch here. Takes a hack at it and fouls it back. That'll run things full here on Cooper Kennedy. Good. 30th pitch of the inning from Braxton Wilkinson. And that's going to be high and outside for a ball, and Kennedy will reach base to load him up here for Easton Neal. 10th batter of the inning for Westfield, and we got time out here. Steve Smith comes out. Looks like he's going to bring in some relief. You saw him kind of wave over towards the cage. It looks like they're going to bring in, that's going to be number, see here, number 35. Braylon Frierson will come up to the mound this time, and while he gets warmed up, we'll take a break here, and we'll be back in just a moment for some more action here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Acura, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Alabama Sports Live.
Now in back here, the Masterwall Game of the Week, Blake Frierson. He'll step up on the rubber here to try to finish things off here in the third. Frierson with a 7.3 ERA through 5 appearances. 7 2/3 innings, 8 walks, 14 strikeouts. See if he can get control here as Braxton Wilkinson comes out after 2 2/3 innings, giving up 6 runs on 7 hits, 4 walks, and 3 strikeouts, but also still responsible for all 3 base runners on the paths for the Hornets right now. And Easton Neal back to the plate here, and he'll call time. Step back out and refocus. Frierson taking a little bit too much time for his liking. And first pitch is going to be a strike to Neal. 0-1 count.
That's a good sign. Frierson just throwing the first pitch right down the middle, getting the batter to swing.
Yeah, that's going to be another one. He's struggled with his walk so far this year as well, but if he can get him over the zone, he's got a high strikeout per 9 ratio, but the walks are right up there with it. So as that next one goes in the dirt, and that'll even things up 1-1 on Neal, the catcher for the Hornets. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Inside in the dirt, and it's now 2-1. Westfield already with 4 on the board here in the 3rd inning to give themselves a 6-3 lead. They've got 5 base hits. And Easton Neal led things off here in the 3rd, so he's back up, 10th batter of the inning. And ropes that one out. It's going to fly out short right field. It's going to get just over the glove of Jay Smith. And with the runners going on contact, everybody's taking off. That's going to plate 2. And on the wild throw over to 3rd, it gets past Hilton. And all 3 Westfield Hornets score. And that makes it a 7-run inning so far for Westfield, and that puts them ahead 9-3. And a big-time hit that time by Easton Neal. He'll get 2 RBIs on a base hit, and he reaches second on the bad throw. Cooper Kennedy, he'll reach cross home on the throw as well in the air. So 2 of those runs being earned, 1 unearned. And so now that puts it 9 runs given up by Braxton Wilkinson, 7 of them earned through 2 2/3 innings. And we're back to the top of the order. Win Hoots. And breaking ball over the plate for a strike. Hoots 2 for 2 on the day. 2 base hits and a run scored as he came in to score the tying run earlier on in this inning. And over the outside corner, it's now 0-2. So far, 8 hits in the ball game for Westfield. And we're still in the 3rd inning. As Hoots stays alive, chopping that one foul down the 3rd baseline. And he'll step back in the box here. Still an 0-2 count with Blake Frierson on the mound. And that's inside in the dirt as Hoots dodged it. 1-2. Still got Easton Neal out at second base here in scoring position with 2 down. Westfield jumping out to a big 9-3 lead here. And he's going to flare that one foul to stay alive over past the batting cage. And that keeps the count 1-2. And in the dirt to even things up. Can't get him to chase that time, and it's now 2-2. 7th pitch of the at-bat upcoming from Frierson.
It was a good stop by Kennedy.
Yeah, it was. He's done a good job back behind the plate to keep these runners from advancing on some of these pitches in the dirt from both Wilkinson and Frierson as he steps off the rubber.
Well, I tell you, this won't be the first time that Westfield comes to Columbus. They'll have to play Pacelli and Brookstone.
Yeah, big GIAA now. Up the middle. That's going to be another base hit out to center. Ellison coming up with it. Neal thought about taking off. Actually, that's going to be his courtesy runner out there. That's going to be number 8, Brett Yawn.
How about Win Hoots, 3 for 3 today?
Yeah, that's a big base hit that time. 3 for 3 is another one up the middle. 3 for 3, and that'll bring up Brooks Bentley. Still not an official at bat on the day. He's walked twice and scored twice. And Brett Yawn actually over at third base running for Easton Neal. And with runners at the corners, Jackson Kennedy giving the defense the sign on what kind of strategy they have here with whether the guy takes off for second or not over at first base and win hoots. And Brooks Bentley from the left side for the first pitch from Frierson and the pickoff move.
I do like the lefty on lefty matchup.
Yeah.
You don't get it that often.
Now, you don't see a lot of lefties at this level pitching anyway, especially around here. And he tries to deke him on that one, unable to do so. Good job by Hoots. Keeping an eye on that landing foot, seeing if it crosses that back leg and crosses the rubber. And first pitch to Brooks Bentley is going to be high for a ball. That's one of the things you kind of key on as a base runner. When you see a left-handed pitcher on the mound, if that foot does not cross the rubber,
right,
he's more than likely coming to you at first. Flared foul, even things up 1-1. As soon as it crosses that rubber when you bring that leg up, then he has to go home with it or else it's a balk. So if you're looking to steal, you just take off as soon as you see that foot.
Yeah.
1-1 count on Brooks Bentley. And over the outside corner, and that makes it 1-2. Bentley, the 12th at bat of the inning. And that one just over the arms, almost catching him. And it's going to be a 2-2 count now, evening things up.
Deuce is wild.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on base.
Utah, give me 2.
Bottom of the third. Top of the third, sorry. Outside, and that runs it full. 3-2 count now on Bentley. And he's already walked twice today. As you see Kennedy going out to the mound to have a discussion with Frierson.
By the way, we are presented by Coke. You got a Coke. I'm wearing a Coke shirt.
Yeah.
I know between games I'll probably go get a Coke Zero.
Yeah, that's what I got now, Coke Zero.
Coke Zero, the only Coke. I'll drink Coke too, but I prefer Coke Zero.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep away from the sugar being I guess I can say I'm a plus size male. Full count, 3-2 pitch coming from Frierson to Brooks Bentley.
They're going to run on this, more likely.
And swing might have been ball 4, but he took a hack at it that time. He's going to swing and a miss. That's going to be the 3rd out of the inning, but not before Westfield scores 7 runs on 6 hits and 2 errors. Left 2 on base as we head to the bottom of the 3rd. It's 9-3 Hornets over Calvary here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Yes, sir. And we're back here for the bottom of the third.
Bottom of the third.
Master Wall game of the week here at Calvary.
Let's go.
On a simulcast between the Middle Georgia Sports Live and Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Richard Holdridge here with me. I'm Mike Frost. And here with the bottom of the third, Westfield plating 7 in the top half to give themselves a 9-3 lead. Huge inning for them after they took the loss at home earlier in the week. Trying to come out here to Calvary's home and get one of their own here. It's going to be a doubleheader today, so go ahead and set the tone here in game one. And Liam Anderson will step to the plate to start things off in the third. Canterbury still on the mound for the Hornets. And he'll take a hack at the breaking ball and not get there. It's an 0-1 count just ahead of that one. And I've been impressed with Canterbury's breaking ball over anything else I've seen today.
He has got some wicked stuff.
And there's another one, and he gets Anderson to flail at that one.
These breaking balls, they are breaking like nobody's business.
Yeah, it's got more of like a slurve action. It's not that 12-6 curve.
Oh, the
it's not a
slurve.
slider.
I love that pitch. Could not ever hit it, but when I was playing MLB The Show, that was one of the pitches. And, so I'm like, how do you throw a slurve?
1-2 pitch to Anderson, who flew out to left his first time up, 0 for 1 on the day. And that one's outside, won't chase it, and it's now 2-2. Good stop behind the plate by Neal. And inside, stays inside, doesn't break enough. And that's going to run things full. So 3-2 count to Liam Anderson after being behind 0-2. Leading off here in the third. Breaking ball over the inside corner, gets him looking. As Canterbury goes front door. And we've seen him do that a couple of times. These right-handed hitters for Calvary can't seem to get to it. Those knees buckle a little bit, and they just can't put the bat on the ball.
Great job by Canterbury battling back, getting the strikeout.
Oh, yeah, lost him after being ahead 0-2, went to full count, and still got the K. And this time, Sam Hilton hits it out to second base, Loden. Throws it over to Bentley for the out, and it's a 4-3 put out on one pitch. And quickly, Calvary, 2 outs here with nobody on base. And now Braylon Frierson steps up to the plate for the Knights. First at bat of the ball game, coming in relief of Braxton Wilkinson. And that's going to be hit over to first base. Picked up by Bentley. He's going to walk it over to first. And a quick 1-2-3 inning for Canterbury and the Hornets as he sets down the Knights in order. And we'll head to the top half of the fourth. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base, and it's still 9-3 Westfield here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
we're back here. It's going to be the top of the fourth as Westfield heads back to the plate.
Leading off for Westfield.
Braylon Frierson on the bump
Johnson.
in relief of Braxton Wilkinson, as Westfield were able to plate 7 runs in the last inning there to take the lead. And then Canterbury coming in, quickly shutting down Calvary in the bottom half, 3 up, 3 down. Leading things off for Westfield, Brock Johnson. And he'll take the first pitch outside for a ball, 1-0. Johnson 2 for 2 on the day with an infield hit and an RBI double, 2 runs scored.
Correct me if I'm wrong, isn't Brock Johnson the quarterback?
Not too sure.
Yeah, we've called some Westfield games this year, and I know Brett Taylor could probably correct me.
Well, he's got an arm on him out there at short. I saw him taking grounders before the game, so I wouldn't doubt if he is the quarterback as well. 2-1 count on the foul tip back into Kennedy's glove.
He is the quarterback. The junior had 15 touchdown passes this year. I knew that name sounded familiar.
Yeah, you can expect multiple two-sport athletes out here at Westfield, and that one's going to go past the glove of Kennedy to the backstop, and it's now 3-1 on Johnson. You can hear his teammates in there chanting quarterback from the dugout. And that's going to be low and inside for a 5-pitch walk. And Brock Johnson will reach base for the 3rd time today. And that'll bring up Will Canterbury, the pitcher. He's reached base twice as well with a walk and a hit out to right field in the 3rd. So he's 1 for 1 on the day. Also doing a pretty good job, I'd say, on the mound for Westfield today so far.
Yeah, not too bad.
Outside, start him off. Canterbury throws right, hits lefty. Pickoff move over to first, not in time. As Johnson gets back easily, standing into first. And the throws, swing and a miss. And that'll even things up, 1-1. And Frierson from the stretch here. 1-1 pitch up coming to Canterbury. That's going to be a little bit high and outside. It's going to make it a 2-1 count here. No outs. Runner on first for Westfield. As Johnson led things off with a walk here. Outside in the dirt. And it's now 3-1. It seems like Calvary's pitchers just having trouble finding the plate, finding that zone so far today. Already 5 walks on the day for Calvary pitching staff. And that one hit up the middle, chased down by Jay Smith. He's not going to be able to come up with it cleanly, and it goes out to second. Not sure if he'd have got Canterbury over at first anyway. And that's going to be an infield hit. And then off the glove of Smith out in the center. No advancement from the runner, Brock Johnson.
That was a tough play. That was a hard ground ball. I thought maybe if he could get somebody, it'd be the runner at second. But
yeah,
even then, it would have been a close play.
Johnson was already about sliding into second base, and Jay Smith just waited 1 hop too many, kind of backing up on it. And I believe with that depth, he wouldn't have been able to make the throw to first either way. Squaring around that time to bunt, Matt Molina. Not too many times you see a designated hitter in the 5-hole willing to square around and lay one down.
Well, he wants to try to get those runners over.
Oh, yeah. Does so there. Nothing wrong with a sacrifice bunt every now and then. I love a little bit of the small ball.
Yeah, it's like asking his manager, hey, do you want me to bunt over to get the runners over? No, I want you to go downtown.
Yeah.
No, that didn't happen, though.
And Squaresware again pulls back out of the glove of Kennedy. And running on the play was Brock Johnson running on the pitch, so he'll get the stolen base. And Canterbury's courtesy runner, Gray McConnell, will stay over at first. And it'll even the count up 1-1 here. Runners at the corners, nobody out here in the top of the fourth.
Yeah, great crowd here on this Thursday night. Most of these fans, I'm guessing their bracket's already busted. They've already thrown their bracket in the trash. I'm like, I'm headed to the ball field. I'm done with March Madness.
I like doing a little bit of a wild bracket myself, so it's gonna take a little bit for it to get busted just because I like pulling upsets. Right now I've got not my Final Four, but my title matchup. I've got St. John's and BYU.
I got Kennesaw State upsetting Gonzaga tonight.
Reaching that time. That's
that's a reach. I know.
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with it though. You got to expect a couple of them every now and then. Siena almost pulled off the upset against Duke, but ended up losing by 6.
Oh man,
that foul ball stays a 1-2 count.
A lot of nervous people. I know I had Duke winning it all.
Foul back to the screen.
Right. Right on that corner where the cement in the in the backstop was.
Talk about a master wall.
Oh yeah. Master wall does that too.
Yes, they do. Protected our footsies that time. Still a 1-2 count on Matt Molina. And he'll continue to stay alive and battle here with another foul ball with 2 strikes. After going down 1 and 2, he's been able to foul off the last 3 pitches. Wasting good pitches from Frierson, trying to make sure he gets one that he really likes to be able to drive out into the field.
Yeah, he's getting the green light to hit with no outs. I mean, he was able to – that runner was able to get over to third, so now he's just hitting away.
And he's going to foul another one back that time, just trying to get the timing down on Frierson.
Good
you got
night.
to figure after seeing this many pitches and this many cuts, who's got the advantage between Molina and Frierson? Is Frierson able to get and try to get him off balance here? Is Molina just timing him up, waiting on the perfect pitch?
Timing it up.
And throw to first.
Oh, he's
got to take
him.
Off for second.
But what are you going to do?
Coming down home.
Get the out?
They're going to get the out at second base.
That's the smart play.
That's going to play the run that time, though.
Let
Brock Johnson comes in to score.
Yeah, let the run score. Just worry about getting the out. Because you got yourself in a situation where you have to get the out.
Oh, yeah. And
you can't commit down home. Because if you try to commit to home, you might end up coming away with no outs.
Yeah, exactly. And that time, good little move that time by Gray McConnell to just take on off that time. This will be a 1-3-6 put out to second. But that plates another run, and it puts 10 on the board for Westfield. And that one goes inside to even things up 2-2.
By the way, Mike, we got 6 events going on tonight on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. How about that? How do we do it?
That's a fun Thursday. Thirsty Thursday, because we're all going to be parched by the end of this one. And that one's going to go skied up out of play again.
And we will do it again.
Yep, 10th pitch of the at-bat now. Upcoming here.
Great at-bat by Molina.
Yeah, Molina really making Frierson earn everything on this at-bat.
Great last name, too. Some great Major League catchers with Molina. Yair, Benji. Yadier Molina is definitely a Hall of Famer. He might be one of the greatest defensive catchers of all time.
And you can kind of hear the dugout a little bit cheering here. I think they're kind of cheering more for just more foul balls. Just keep spoiling pitches.
I'm telling you,
it's more fun at this point. Just
right now, he's at a Hawks winning streak.
Yeah. 11th pitch now. And he fouls another one back. As you can hear the dugout cheering on the foul balls.
Keep them coming.
Yeah. It's a battle of all battles. Seeing this many foul balls, it was a 1-2 count to start things off here with 12th pitch coming.
By the way, Brookstone leading Calvary in soccer 1-0. Auburn leading.
And another foul one.
Auburn leading Glenwood in softball.
Yeah, a lot of stuff going on.
Glenwood
right
leading Opelika 5-1.
Molina trying to make sure there's not a clean ball left in the building. Spoiling pitches, and he'll foul another one off.
There we go. Is that 14? That's 14.
That's 13 pitches so far. We'll see the 14th now.
Oh, this is 14. Okay, this is 14.
Yeah. Started off 1 and 2. And he's been able to spoil 9 of the last 10 pitches, fouling them off. Still a 2-2 count here with 1 down. And he finally gets one out. It's going to drop in the right center gap towards the wall. He's going to take off for second, and Molina wins that battle. Let's see if he can get to second quickly, and he'll beat the tag.
What
14 pitch at bat.
Oh, man.
Ends up with a stand-up sliding or slide-in double out to the right center gap, and Molina.
I would say he slid in.
Yeah, I would say so. I don't know why I said stand up. I think I got ahead of myself. But out to the wall there, 14 pitch at bat, gets the double. And he'll slide into second now, 2 for 2 on the day, as he had the sac fly in the first inning.
By the way, Brookstone beat Pacelli 6-0 earlier today.
Nice.
So they take a 2-game series lead in that 3-game series.
Nice.
One more game tomorrow at Diamond Field for the 3-game series.
And we're going to get another pitching change here. Smith comes out to relieve Frierson. Looks like we're going to get.
Who's that, number 29?
Yeah, it's going to be Fitzstone coming in to relieve Frierson.
Fitzstone.
And while he gets ready to warm up, we'll take a break here, and it's a 10-3 Westfield with 1 down and a runner on second base in scoring position after the big 14 pitch at bat that ended with a double by Matt Molina. And we'll be back in just a moment here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we're back here. Fitzstone coming in relief of Braylon Frierson. Braylon Frierson just going 2/3 of an inning in relief of Braxton Wilkinson, giving up 4 hits, 1 run so far, 1 walk, and a strikeout. But he's still responsible for Matt Molina out at second base. And making sure they get the signals correct with a runner at second between Kennedy and Stone. And at the plate now, Carter Black, the third baseman, 0 for 2 on the day so far, flew out to the left and struck out swinging. Looking to see if he can keep things going here with 1 down in the 4th. And outside from Fitzstone, 1-0 count. Still impressed by that bat by Molina previously.
Oh, yeah. By the way, Glenwood beating Opelika 5-1 in the 3rd.
And that one over the plate for a strike to even things up 1-1. Third pitcher of the day for Calvary here in the 4th inning. And Fitzstone steps in, 13.36 ERA on the year with 3 appearances. Swing and a miss. And it's now 1-2 on Carter Black. Stone, 3 2/3 innings, giving up 7 hits and 7 earned runs with 6 walks and 8 strikeouts. So another of the Calvary pitchers that kind of have a high walk ratio. And he's going to get him to chase that one. It goes in the dirt. Kennedy making the throw over to first base and looking back the runner at second. And that's going to be a strikeout with a 2-3 put out. And Molina stays at second base for the second out of the inning. Now to bring up Trey Sumner, the right fielder. 1 for 2 on the day. Struck out looking in the second. And then had a base hit in the third. Came around to score later on. So far, Westfield, 10 hits in the ball game. Breaking ball high from Stone. 1-0 count to Sumner. Let's see if Stone can try to get out of this inning here with no further damage. And over the plate to even things up, 1-1. One pitch upcoming with Molina at second. Outside corner to make it 1-2. A little bit outside of the target of Kennedy, but still over the plate that time, and it makes it 1-2 as Kennedy was set up on the inside half.
By the way, Calvary's won 2 straight. Next week, they will be taking on Strong Rock. They're going to be at Locust Grove on Tuesday, and trust me, if we had an opportunity to live stream that, because I got relatives that live over there in that area, you know I would sign up for that in a heartbeat.
And he's going to chop that one. It's going to go foul behind the plate there.
Unfortunately, Strong Rock actually has their own Patriot network, and they live stream their games.
Okay, awesome.
So, yeah. I looked it up just in case I ever move back up to Atlanta.
And battling now, Sumner keeps it a 1-2 count. Able to stay alive on that last pitch. And stays alive that time as he hits that one back towards the screen. Keeps it 1-2. If anything I know right now, Canterbury is enjoying these last couple of innings by Westfield as he's been able to get a break. And that one chopped back foul again by Sumner as he continues to battle. Looks like we might have another one here. As Molina just 2 batters ago was able to go 14 pitches after being down 1-2. And Sumner now looking for his 7th pitch of the at-bat. Still 1-2, 2 down here with a runner on second. Tip back foul again. And he'll stay alive. Still 1-2. So now we'll get the 8th pitch of the at-bat now coming up. Like I said, Will Canterbury is probably enjoying this. He's been able to take some nice breaks to give that arm a rest between innings the last couple of innings.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Westfield bringing many to the plate, and Calvary throwing plenty of pitches as Westfield just battling. And he'll finally set him down there with a strikeout swinging to end the 4th, but not before Westfield puts another one on the board. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors as we head to the bottom half. It's 10-3 Westfield over Calvary here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Yeah. And we're back here. It's the bottom of the fourth.
Hey, Mike.
Westfield.
Did you know next week is opening day for Major League Baseball?
Oh, yeah, we're getting there, man. Close. And we're only a few
and then
weeks.
the Cleanstones.
Yeah, only a few weeks away from the Cleanstones.
April
3rd.
3rd.
Hosting their first weekend series of the season.
Taking on the Chattanooga Lookouts.
And here we are, Master Wall game of the week here, the bottom of the fourth. Calvary down 10-3 to Westfield. So far in the ball game, Westfield 10 runs, 10 hits, 1 error defensively. Calvary 3 runs on 5 hits and 2 errors defensively. As Trip Ellison at the plate to start things off here in the 4th inning. Will Canterbury probably needing to warm that arm back up a little bit as he's had to take some long breaks between innings.
It's been definitely a long time.
And that one sails high. It's now 3-0. Yeah, even though Westfield only scored 1 run that previous inning, they've had a lot of pitches thrown because you saw a couple of double-digit at-bats by Westfield. And that's going to be inside ball 4, and he'll take a walk. That'll be the second time Trip Ellison reaches base on the day. As he's 1 for 2 now, and that's had a double and scored in the second. That'll bring up Jay Smith. 1 for 2 on the day. He's got a double out to the left and scored a run in the first. And then reached on an E5 in the second. And was stranded at third to end that inning. So he'll step up now. Trip Ellison over at first base. Nobody out. Down 7 here in the 4th. Inside corner for a strike. 0-1 count. Little throw over to first. Just to let Ellison know he knows he's over there.
Just keeping him honest.
And the 0-1 pitch up coming here from Canterbury. And he's going to chop foul over towards the dugout on the third base side, and it's now 0-2. As Canterbury can try to find some way to try to see if he can get Jay Smith to chase one. Throw it a little bit off the plate. Don't give him anything good to hit here with an 0-2 count. Pitch up coming here from Canterbury to Jay Smith. And didn't give him the chase the breaking ball outside off the plate, and is now 1-2. Good pitch. Trying to get him to move on that one. He didn't chase after it. And got him to chase after that one, though, and it's a strikeout.
Yeah, the runner will not be able to advance. That will be a strikeout. Well, the runner did advance, but first base wasn't open.
Yeah, Ellison took off as soon as the ball hit the dirt, but he didn't. If it was a stolen base attempt before the pitch was caught, he could have taken off for first.
They're allowed to advance. All right, let's see if Liam Hoka could do something here.
Runner on second base now with Trip Ellison in scoring position and Liam Hocutt at the plate. Liam Hocutt 0 for 1 on the day. Flew out to center field in the first and reached on catcher's interference in the second. And just off the plate to start him off 1-0. Canterbury's done a good job of trying to keep these Calvary bats at bay. Not really a whole lot of hard hits. They've had a couple of them find holes in the defense, but throw over to second, and he's going to get him on the pickoff as Ellison was leaning towards third. Big pickoff move that time by Canterbury.
I got to tell you, that was a late call by the umpire. But
he took a second. I think
he took a second, but you could hear the cheering from the Westfield fans that they knew he was out.
Yeah, it seemed like he was trying to wind that arm up to be able to throw it forward like a punch.
Trying to get excited about it.
And Hocutt's going to flare that one foul, and that'll even things up now 1-1.
I like when umpires show a little emotion.
Yeah. I'm about to say, I didn't know if he was going to try to do like a little spin dance, then a punch, but.
Well, like Enrico Palazzo?
Yeah. So 1-1 pitch now upcoming to Hokut. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And I could probably bet, let's say, a half a paycheck that we're going to see a breaking ball on this pitch with a 1-2 count. Canterbury's breaking ball has been stellar so far throughout the day.
Stellar. Especially with a 1-2 count.
There it is, and it was like he got him to chase. Did he bring the bat back? And he didn't. He was able to hold it back. As Hokut was able to keep the bat from crossing the plane.
Like Keith Jackson used to say, hold the phone, everybody.
They were ready. Neal was ready. Neal popped up with the ball and tagged Hokut just in case. So good job by the backstop for Westfield. And Hokut back in there. 2-2 count. 2 down, nobody on base. And he'll call time. Try to reset, refocus here with 2 strikes. And if I'm him, I'm looking for the hook again. There it is. He did not chase it as it fell off the plate to run things full. So full count here with 2 down. Canterbury from the windup. We got another timeout at the plate by Hokut. Seems like he's not too pleased with the pace of Canterbury on the mound, but Canterbury just want to make sure he gets the pitch he likes. Breaking ball just off the black that time, and that'll be a walk. And Hokut will reach base for the second time today. And that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Jackson Kennedy. He's 2 for 2. 2 base hits out to left field. And that pickoff move out to second base proving a huge positive for Westfield right now.
Yeah.
Instead of 2 on and 1 out, we've got a runner at first with 2 down here for Calvary.
Number 2, Jackson Kennedy.
And Kennedy again, the catcher for Calvary, coming up to the plate. Looking to try to get his 3rd hit of the ball game here in the 4th inning. And Canterbury from the stretch with Hokut over at first base. Off the plate to start him off 1-0. And he went on that one, but he didn't go for it, but he still crossed the black.
Yep.
And that'll even things up 1-1. So 1-1 pitch to Jackson Kennedy upcoming here, looking to keep this inning going and try to get something going for the Knights down 7. And breaking ball in the dirt. Can't get him to chase that time, but Neal with a great stop to keep Hokut over at first. So now the 2-1 count here. 2 down in the bottom of the 4th. And that was probably high. I'm not sure.
Just missed.
I'm not sure where that one was exactly. I can't call it, but it was over the plate. That one must have crossed just over the letters that time. It's 3-1. Breaking ball over the plate to make it full.
Yeah, Mike, we're getting close for them turning the lights on here in this field.
Oh, yeah, it's getting about close to that time. We're at 6:55, so the sun will be setting before too long out here. are getting ready to set. You see the shade starting to cover about half the field. Throw over to first to Hocut, not in time. And with a full count here, 2 down. We have a 3-2 pitch upcoming here from Will Canterbury to Jackson Kennedy.
It's like Hocut may take off on this pitch.
Oh, yeah. Full count, 2 down, he's gone. And it's going to be inside for ball 4. Second consecutive walk for Canterbury. Third walk of the inning.
Now batting for Calvary, number 10, Nate.
And that'll bring up Nate Osborne with 2 runners on and 2 outs. And it seems like maybe take a little bit of a time out here to see how Canterbury's feeling, because had 1 walk heading into the inning, got 3 so far just in this one.
Well, remember, he had that long rest period in the 3rd inning.
Just try to see if he can maybe get things back in order, refocus, maybe Coach Weatherington sees something from the dugout, maybe a mechanics issue. Remember, I played for a couple of coaches back in the day as a catcher going out to the mound when you have a mound visit, and most of the coaches would go out there, wouldn't even talk baseball. Yeah. Just walk out there, just trying to, just get the pitcher out of his own head. Just be like, so you want pizza or burgers after the game? They'd be like, what?
Or how did you do on your bracket today?
Yeah.
Like, oh.
I just kind of shock them into a moment, and then they just forget. They're just like, I'm out here just to throw, so just have fun. And we break up the discussion here. We're ready as Nate Osborne to step to the plate, the designated hitter for Calvary. He's 0 for 1 on the day, was hit by a pitch and popped up into an infield fly in the 2nd. And that one gets past Neal, and both runners advance here on the pass ball. And it's 1-0. And Bo Reese over at second base now as he's running for Jackson Kennedy, the catcher, his courtesy runner. Nate Osborne stepping back into the box here with a 1-0 count, 2 down in the bottom of the 4th. Calvary threatening. Outside to make it 2-0. Canterbury seems to have lost some of his control he's had throughout the matchup. Trying to see if he can dial it in here and get out of this inning unscathed. Breaking ball.
Oh,
might as well go to that one. That's the bread and butter right there all day long. And it makes it 2-1.
Man, that has worked for him.
And he gets Osborne to chase that one out of the zone. 2-2. If you're able to get a good mix of fastball, breaking ball, you can get a lot of these batters at the high school level way off balance, chasing pitches, not seeing the ball correctly.
Exactly.
And another breaking ball that time, and he sets him down, getting a big strikeout. And Calvary unable to score with 2 runners in scoring position here. So no runs, no hits, 2 left on base for Calvary. And we'll head back to the top of the 5th. It's still 10-3 Westfield here on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
And we're back here for the Masterwall Game of the Week at Calvary. As we head to the top of the fifth, Westfield heading to the plate. Fitstone still on the mound for Calvary. So far on the day, Westfield, 10 runs on 10 hits, 2 errors defensively.
Come on now.
Calvary, 3 runs on 5 hits and 1 error defensively for them. And swinging a miss on the first pitch is Cooper Kennedy, leading things off for the Hornets here in the 5th inning with Fitstone on the mound. 0-1 count. Off the plate behind Jackson Kennedy is 1-1. So far, Cooper on the day. 0 for 1. He struck out in the 2nd, walked and scored in the 3rd. And that one a little bit low and outside to make it 2-1. So far this game, control has been the detriment of the Calvary pitching staff. But really can't say it too much, as though when they put it over the plate, Westfield still with 10 hits in the ball game.
Exactly.
Good. And that's going to be a 5-pitch walk that time, and Cooper Kennedy will head over to first base for his 2nd walk of the ball game. Now to bring up Easton Neal, 1 for 2 on the day. Grounded out to 2nd in the 3rd, and then came back in the same inning with a 2 RBI hit out to right center. He'll step in from the 9 hole with a runner at first and nobody out here in the 5th. Squares around the bunt, misses it. Throw down to snap throw from Jackson Kennedy, not in time. As Cooper Kennedy gets back safely. Easton Neal now stepping back in the box, down with an 0-1 count. And outside as he pulls it back, 1-1. See Westfield, even with a 10-3 lead, not afraid to play a little bit of small ball here as Neal still squaring around a bunt to try to move Cooper Kennedy over to scoring position. Squares around again. Pulls back, but that's going to be a strike over the outer half, and it makes it a 1-2 count. So that can almost take the bunt possibility out of play here with 2 strikes. This coach has a lot of respect for the bunting abilities of Easton Neal. Outside, even things up 2-2.
Don't forget, in approximately 20 minutes after the conclusion of this game, we will turn around and play game 2.
Yeah. Mobile here on a Thursday.
Yes, sir. Come on now.
And that one high, and he's going to swing and miss, and it's going to be a strikeout to set Easton Neal down. 3rd strikeout of the game for Fitstone as he's coming in relief here, the 3rd pitcher of the ball game for Calvary Christian. That'll bring Wynn Hoots up to the plate here in the 5th inning. 3 for 3 on the ball game with an infield hit and 2 base hits out to center. Also came around to score a run in the 3rd. And he's going to take that one out towards right field, towards Liam Anderson. Anderson able to find it through the sun. You can see him kind of battling with it there. Was able to turn around a little bit, get to it. And they're going to set Wynn Hoots down the first time today with a fly out to right. Now there's 2 down here in the 5th. Now to bring up Brooks Bentley. 0 for 1 so far. 2 walks, 2 runs scored, and a strikeout in his last at-bat to end the 3rd. And that a little bit low and outside, 1-0. Still Cooper Kennedy over at first after leading the inning off with a walk. And he's going to tip that one off the mask of Jackson Kennedy. And that'll even the count up 1-1 on the Hornets' first baseman. umpire trying to give Jackson Kennedy a little bit of time to recover after that shot to the head on the foul ball. And now we're back ready for play here as he signals the 1-1 count, and Brooks Bentley steps back into the box. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Good fastball that time by Fitstone, a little bit high and inside, trying to jam Bentley a little bit from the left side. And he's going to flare that one out. Short left field. Ellison chasing it, trying to get to it, and he'll get there. Showing off the speed in center. Making that catch in short left center, right behind short. And that's going to be no runs, no hits, 1 walk, 1 left on base for Westfield as we head to the bottom of the 5th. It's still 10-3 Hornets here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
It's here. Glenn Smith's closing out the year. Get massive savings on GMC Sierras and Terrains. New full-size GMC Sierras almost $15,000 off. New GMC Terrain Elevations as low as $289 per month. Or take advantage of 0% financing plus no payments until April of next year. Now is the time for end-of-year savings at Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
And we're back here for the Master Wall. Game of the week is the bottom of the 5th. Calvary coming to the plate down 7. Starting to run out of outs here as we head to the latter half of the ball game. And coming in relief for Westfield of Will Canterbury, it'll be Carter Black. Coming in from third base to hit the bump this time. Canterbury will come out 4 innings, pitch 5 hits, 3 runs, 4 walks, and 4 strikeouts. Good start on the day as he threw 4 innings to Westfield. Now with a 7-run lead here. And Carter Black coming in relief trying to finish it. And leading things off, William Hilton, the left fielder. Good. And that one on the outside corner makes it 1-1. Hilton on the day so far with an RBI walk in the first and a ground out to second in the second. And that's going to be a little bit outside to make it 2-1. And that curveball drops a little bit low to make it 3-1 now. to make it a full count. Richard, you know what it would be called if they tell stories of this game for Will Canterbury. Being reaching base all 3 times, starting it, trying to get the win here at Calvary. They could call it Canterbury Tales.
I like it.
And it's going to be a full count and a walk to start off the 5th inning for William Hilton. As Black puts him on base to start off the 5th inning, and that'll bring up Liam Anderson, the right fielder.
I got another one. I actually called a baseball game where somebody was in the field, never got in at bat, and I said, oh, it's like Moonlight Graham.
Anderson 0 for 2 on the day with a fly out to left and a strikeout looking in the 3rd. Looking to reach base for the first time today. First pitch to him is going to be high, which admittedly might be a little bit hard to do considering his height.
Oh, yes, he's got a wide strike zone.
Yeah. I believe he's 6'6". Tall, lanky right fielder for the Knights. That's going to be in the dirt that time. Good stop by Neal. Be able to hop up and get it and keep William Hilton over at first base. And it's a 2-0 count now.
Yeah, he was part of that front court with Coach Jonathan Gordon for basketball. Dylan Haust and him, Liam Holcutt. It's not a bad front line of rim protectors.
Nah, it wasn't. He was an impressive ball player out there on the hardwood. He's going to hit that one over to second base. Off the mitt.
Bobbled it.
Bobbled it, throws over to first, and still able to recover and make the play as Loden. So the 4-3 put out, but William Hilton will make his way over to second base. Now with a runner in scoring position and 1 down. Sam Hilton will step up to the plate. 1 for 2 on the day with a base hit out to right and a run scored. He's also grounded out to second. So we've got Hiltons across the diamond from one another here. Sam, the third baseman, hitting from the left side.
Good.
Outside
Good
corner,
right
good pitch that time by Black, and it's going to be a strike 0-1. Outside 1-1. Westfield is taking full advantage of that 7-run 3rd inning. And that's giving them that 7-run advantage they have right now. Yeah. Big swing and a miss that time by Sam Hilton to put him in the hole 1-2.
Yeah, that's an inning that Calvary would like to forget.
Yeah.
And take out of their rear view mirror and move on. They wish they could get it back, but.
Yeah, not a whole lot went well that inning defensively for Calvary. You gave up 6 hits in that inning, but also there were a couple walks, couple of miscues as far as throwing errors that cost a couple of runs as well. And that one to get behind Neal. But the initial block able to keep William Hilton out at second base and not advancing over to third. And it's now a 2-2 count on the Calvary third baseman. With Fitzstone on deck now. He'll be the 3rd 9-hole hitter today for Calvary. And swing and a miss, strike 3. And he'll set down Sam Hilton swinging, and it'll be 2 down here in the 5th, and that'll bring up Fitzstone. Stone, first at bat of the ball game after coming in relief of Braylon Frierson. A little bit of a breaking ball that time. Drops a little bit too low. You can tell a little bit of the difference here. Canterbury's was more, like I said earlier, the slurve type. Carter Black's is more of a 12-6 breaking ball. And he's going to chop that one up the middle, see if they can get to it. It's going to get past the shortstop out in the center. And with Win Hoots getting to it quickly and getting it in, William Hilton will just move up 90 feet to third, and that keeps a run from scoring, at least on that play.
Well, I know Hilton thought about it, but Win Hoots, we know about his rocket arm.
Yeah. I I believe Smith saw who was coming up with it quickly as Hoots came charging in from center. And that's going to put runners at the corners now for Calvary Christian. And that'll bring us back to the top of the order for Trip Ellison. Ellison 1 for 2 on the day, line out to second. A double and a run scored in the second, and then walked in the fourth. Throw over to first, not in time.
By the way, we are simulcast on Middle Georgia Sports Live along with Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Oh yeah, so we got plenty of folks out there in Perry, Georgia, keeping up with Westfield right now. Hoping that they end up coming away with a win here in game 1 of the doubleheader. Impressive ball game so far by the Hornets. And Black will step off the rubber this time, try to collect himself. Now he's back ready to go here. Taking off for second, but the ground ball over to first, quickly snatched up by Bentley.
Good, Carter, good.
And he'll take it unassisted for the third out, and that'll keep Calvary off the board. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on base for the Knights as we head to the top half of the 6th. It's still 10-3 Westfield here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover these 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And we're back here for the Master Wall game of the week on a simulcast between Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Middle Georgia Sports Live. Top of the 6th, Westfield with a 10-3 lead over the Calvary Christian Knights as Brock Johnson looking to lead things off here for the Hornets. Fitzstone still on the mound in relief for Calvary. And he'll take the first pitch outside for a ball, 1-0. Johnson on the day, 2 for 2. Fouls that one back to the screen as he's had an infield hit, an RBI double. And that one fouled back out of play to even things up 2-2. So Fitzstone trying to see if he can get out of this one and keep churning along here and give Calvary some kind of chance. Being down 7, they've got 2 more innings to try to come back. That one hit off
look
of
out.
Fitzstone. Sound like it might have hit off the glove, though, but they're going to check on him regardless because that was a shot back.
Yeah, I think he got his glove.
Yeah, it sounded like I heard leather on that one. Either way, Brock Johnson with another hit that time, an infield hit, and that makes him 3 for 3 on the day. Fitzstone almost able to luckily snag that one as it hit off his glove.
Yeah.
And that'll bring up Will Canterbury to the plate now. And he'll hit that one out to right center field towards the fence. Can it get there? Off the top of the wall. And he'll head towards second base. Nobody covering. And coming all the way around to score from first is Brock Johnson on the big RBI double by Will Canterbury, and he's now 3 for 3 on the day.
RBI double for Canterbury brings to the plate number 3.
It's $100 a hit, by the way.
Almost put that one out. And it's now 11-3 Westfield.
Remember, last time Matt Molina was up, he had that 14 pitch.
Yeah.
We got a soccer ball over here in left field. We know there's a soccer game going on between Calvary and Brookstone. Had a little bit of a delay. I'm wondering maybe they trying to shoot at the goal and they missed. Quite
a little bit of a skyrocket on that.
A little
one.
skyrocket trying to hit the goalie.
Outside ball one to start off on Matt Molina. Molina 2 for 2 on the day as well. Sack fly out to center, an infield hit and a run scored, and then that big 14 pitch at bat that ended with a double in the 4th.
And one of the things about having 2 sporting events going on at once, you can go back and forth between both events.
Yeah, find you a hill to stand on. That one hit out to short. Carter comes up with it, makes a throw over to Hokut in time.
Good. Like it.
And it'll be a 6-3 put out. And that'll put Canterbury over at third, just 90 feet away.
Well, there are people over on that far hill that's watching both the soccer match and the baseball game.
Oh, yeah, getting a little dual action going on here. Little football, little baseball. And Carter Black steps up now 0 for 3 on the day. Takes a hack at the first one there, swing and a miss. 0-1.
And the Calvary boys should already started. The girls have started earlier today, but the boys are ranked number 1 in the GIAA.
And I believe last I saw that one's waved at by Black again, 0-2. Last I saw, I believe Calvary boys were ranked 15th in the nation.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Great high school soccer program here at Calvary Christian. And that one's going to sail high over the letters, and it makes it 1-2. Try to get them to chase a high one. Here with one down in the top of the 6th, 11-3 Westfield with the lead. And he does chase that one. He'll take off the first base. The throw down by Jackson Kennedy will be in time. So a strikeout on the 2-3 put out. And that leaves Canterbury still at third base here with 2 down. And Trey Sumner will come up to the plate, 1 for 3 on the day. 2 strikeouts and a base hit and a run scored. As he was able to find a hole out in the gap and right earlier in the ballgame. That one goes wild.
Good, Will.
And shoots right back off the backstop to Jackson Kennedy, keeping Canterbury over at third. One-0 count now to Trey Sumner, the right fielder for the Hornets. And that's over the plate to even things up 1-1.
By the way, Westfield School will be playing Pacelli next Tuesday, so they are going to be back in Columbus next week.
Nice. Off the glove of Kennedy. Coming in as Canterbury. He's going to stand up. And that's going to make it 12-3. And it's now a 2-1 count to Trey Sumner on the wild pitch. So 12-3 Westfield here. And Sumner now with a 2-1 count. Bases are clear, 2 down. Here in the top of the 6th. And he's going to chop that one up in the infield. Coming forward is Smith. The throw over. And Hokut unable to come up with it.
It's a tough play.
Yeah, he made the dig initially, but it couldn't just stay in the glove, and he lost possession of it, and Sumner will reach base.
Now batting number 5, Cooper Kennedy.
On the E4. As it seemed like Jay Smith just kind of rushed that throw over. And that keeps the inning alive here as Cooper Kennedy comes to the plate. 0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout, 2 walks, and a run scored. And he'll foul
look
that
out.
one over towards his teammate's dugout, and a little bit of the jitters over there.
There's a protective net there, but
you still don't trust it fully.
I don't. The threading could be a little off.
Yeah.
And
could have a bit of a flexibility to the screen and you still get hit in the face. And that one's going to stay low, and he tried to get him to chase that time, but he was able to hold back and even things up 1-1. And a little bit high and inside, and it's now 2-1 count here on Cooper Kennedy, the left fielder for Westfield. 2 down here in the top of the 6th. It's now a 12-3 ball game. 12 hits in the game for Westfield.
Good.
And off the plate again, it's now 3-1. As they're looking to extend this inning here.
Let's be aggressive right here.
Looking for his perfect pitch upcoming here with a 3-1 count. And he's going to nail that one out towards center field. Ellison looking to get under it. And he'll bring it in with the left glove. And that's going to be the 3rd out of the inning, but not before Westfield scores 2 more. On 2 hits, 1 error, 1 left on base as we head back to the bottom of the 6th. It's 12-3 Hornets here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we're back here. It's the bottom of the 6th. The Master Wall. Game of the week. Game of the Thursday.
Thursday night
game
baseball.
1 of the game 2 of double headers. Here between the 2 GIAA region foes. As Westfield has a 12-3 lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Carter Black still on the mound. Coming in relief of Will Canterbury. And leading things off, Jay Smith. 1 for 3 on the day. He's got a double out to the left and a run scored. Reached on an error in the 2nd and struck out in the 4th. And that one goes over the outside corner to even things up now, 1-1. Outside off the plate, 2-1 count to the second baseman for the Knights. And in the dirt, and that'll make it a 3-1 count as he's ahead. Let's see if Carter Black can try to come back on him here, down 3-1. Like to see what the strategy is for game 2 for Coach Smith, as they've already had to go through 3 pitchers here in game 1. All throwing a significant amount of pitches here in this first game. with the amount of walks thrown and a lot of these long at-bats where Westfield's been able to battle and hit a lot of foul balls and waste pitches, spoil a lot of pitches by the Calvary pitching staff. As Jay Smith reaches first base on the walk, and that'll bring up Liam Hocutt. 0 for 1 on the day with a fly out to center in the first, and he reached on catcher's interference and a walk since then. Both times stranded on base. Breaking ball just off the plate that time, and it's 1-0. Carter came in relief last inning. And that's going to be swing, tip, foul, and they're leaving it up 1-1. Came in last inning, he ended up with runners on the corners for Calvary and was able to get out of it, getting Trip Ellis in the ground out to first to end the inning, keeping Calvary off the board and keeping, at that point, a 10-3 ball game. Breaking ball, and had Liam Hocutt confused on that one as he waved at it really late. And tips it back into the glove of Neal that time, and it's now 1-2. Breaking ball again. That one stays high.
Just missed.
Crosses the chest.
Pretty, Carter.
Yeah, that was close, especially with the height that Hocutt has. Blue said it crossed the plate too high before it was caught by Neal. There's another 12-6 breaking ball that time by Carter Black. They'll come back with another one, and Hocutt able to spoil it out of play.
Yeah, he was anticipating that 12-6 breaking ball once again, so he waited on it. It just spoils it off.
Yeah, the first one, that's the one where he kind of waited last second to kind of hack at it and hit it off the handle. But you see, he's had struggles with the breaking ball so far today, as that's what Canterbury kept tossing at him. And that one goes in the dirt, past Neal, and that'll put Jay Smith over at second base on the wild pitch. And that'll run the count full now on Hocutt. And both pitchers so far for Westfield, I guess you can call Carter Black what you call effectively wild. Hasn't walked but 2 so far, but able to get the outs when he needs them. And he'll throw another breaking ball that time, and Hocutt able to spoil that one as well.
Hocutt's up there protecting.
Oh, yeah. He'll see the 8th pitch of the at-bat upcoming here. And the way Carter Black's throwing, he might see another curveball this time. And he'll throw that one inside of chop down the line past the third baseman. Jay Smith around third base. Liam Hocutt taking off for second. And he'll beat the throw in from Kennedy in left for the double. And he'll get the RBI.
Great hitting by Liam Hocutt to hug that line. It goes into the outfield. It's going to be a tough play for Canterbury over at third, because that was a nice chopper. That's what you want to get.
Yeah, if Canterbury was about 6'9", 6'10", he might have had a shot.
He had the wingspan to try to maybe knock that one down.
That was A.J. DeBonsa over there at third base.
A.J. DeBonsa.
And now that'll bring up the catcher, Jackson Kennedy, 2 for 2 on the day, 2 base hits and a walk. As he's reached base all 3 times at the plate. And with Hocutt out at second base now. Still no outs in the inning. 12-4, Calvary down by 8. Inside corner, and that'll even things up 1-1. Tough part of the lineup to get out here with Calvary. 2, 3, 4. And that one on the inside corner about waist high. And it's now 1-2.
Well, the lights have come on here in the stadium, and we're just going to start to see the sunset probably in the next hour or so.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a pretty one out here. The field looks nice at night out here at Calvary as that one sails high over the head. Good job by Neal to hop up and get it, and that'll even the count up 2-2. And he'll take a hack at that one, tip it back into the mitt on a high fastball, and he'll swing and miss for the K. First out of the inning as he sets down Jackson Kennedy for the first time today. That'll bring up Nate Osborne. 0 for 2 on the day. Was hit by a pitch in the first. Hit into an infield fly in the second. Struck out swinging in the fourth. See if he can do anything here and try to bring in Liam Hocutt still out there in scoring position at second base. And he'll chop that one foul backwards and make it an 0-1 count. And Osborne back in the box now. 0-1 pitch upcoming from Carter Black. Breaking ball, inside low to even things up 1-1. You can tell the weather's starting to drop a little bit as we're down to about 64 now.
64 degrees.
And that's going to hit him in the shoulder. And that's going to be the second time he's hit today as he reaches base. That'll put runners for the Knights on first and second with one down here in the bottom of the sixth, and that'll bring up William Hilton. Hilton 0 for 1 on the day. He had an RBI walk in the first with the bases loaded, grounded out to second, and walked again in the fifth and was stranded over at third base to end the inning. As he comes up now with 2 on for the Knights. Hocutt in scoring position. Nate Osborne over at first. In the dirt, ball 1 to start him off. Hilton, the Calvary Christian left fielder. Carter Black started the game at third, came in relief of Will Canterbury. And over the plate for a strike to even it up 1-1.
Live right there, Carter.
In the dirt, 2-1. Carter Black with a lot more of an over-the-top delivery.
Yeah.
So if he waits just a hair too long to release the ball, it's going to go right in the dirt. We've seen that a few times. Kind of spikes it down. And he's going to get Hilton a chase after that one. And that'll even the count up 2-2. So 2-2 pitch here with 2 on and 1 down in the bottom of the sixth. Breaking ball.
Ooh, just missed.
Might have crossed on the outside before it was caught. That was a tight one, though. Full count. Usually you're told when it's that close to hack at it with 2 strikes, but Hilton saw something I didn't, and that one goes outside, and he's going to walk him. So now to be bases loaded, that's the 3rd walk of the ball game for William Hilton. And with the bases loaded and 1 down, we're going to get a timeout here as Westfield's manager goes out to talk to Carter Black with Liam Anderson getting ready to step in the box. And it looks like we're going to get another pitching change. And while he gets ready to set and get warmed up, we'll take a break here while they get warmed up for the next reliever to come in for the Hornets. It'll be the 3rd pitcher of the ball game, and we'll be back. 12-4 ball game, bases loaded, 1 out in the 6th for Calvary here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we're back here. Bottom of the 6th for the Master Ball game of the week at Calvary. 12-4 ball game. Bases are loaded, and coming in relief for the Westfield Hornets will be Brock Johnson coming in from short. And we'll have to see what the other defensive adjustments were by Westfield, as Carter Black will come out 1 1/3 innings, giving up 2 hits, 3 walks, and 2 strikeouts. 1 run so far, but responsible for all 3 on the base paths for Calvary right now, as Liam Anderson steps to the plate against Brock Johnson. First pitch low for a ball, 1-0. Liam Anderson on the day 0 for 3 with a fly out to left, a strikeout, and a ground out to second. Outside, ball 2. Good snag that time by Neal to keep the runners from advancing. Keep the bases loaded here, 1 down. As Johnson coming out, looks like he's trying to throw with as much velocity as possible. Just got to get that control now. Nowhere to put Liam Anderson, as now it's a 3-0 count. Again, bases loaded here in the 6th. Calvary trying to get a big inning here and try to cut into this lead. They've already got 1 on the board. And that's going to be on the outside corner to make it 3-1.
Well, Liam Anderson now has a hitter's count.
Yeah, let's see if he goes up there ready to hack this time. And that's over the inside corner to make it full 3-2. Anderson thought it was a ball. The umpire thought differently, as did the whole of the players and the fans on the left side of the ball field. 3-2 pitch up coming from Johnson. Fouled back by Liam Anderson, and that keeps him alive. Still 3-2.
Staying alive here.
Liam Anderson doing his best BG's impression right now. With 2 strikes and 1 down, and the bases loaded here in the 6th. Breaking ball stays too high.
Oh, wow.
Which is hard to do with Liam Anderson at the plate.
Another close pitch.
And that's going to walk in a run that time, and Anderson gets the RBI on the walk. And that'll keep the bases loaded here. Now it's 12-5. And that'll bring up Sam Hilton, the third baseman, 1 for 3 on the day with a base hit to right and a run scored. Ground out to second and a strikeout swinging in the 5th. And it's going to be roped up the middle. It's going to get past the glove of Loden out in the center. And this time, Hoots can't quite get it cleanly. And 2 runs will score off the base hit by Sam Hilton.
2 RBI double there for Sam Hilton.
And that cuts the lead down now. It's 12-7. And 4 runs plated here by Calvary in the bottom of the 6th to cut into this lead. Now to bring up Fitzstone, who had a hit in his first at bat in the 5th inning, as he's coming in relief on the mound for Calvary. And breaking ball drops down low to make it 1-0.
By the way, score update, bottom of the 5th, Opelika leading Glenwood 8-7.
Yeah, I knew that was going to be a good one out there. Opelika a 7A team, Glenwood a 3A out in Alabama. Outside gets past the glove of Neal, and both runners advance. And now we've got 2 runners in scoring position with a 2-0 count on Fitzstone.
Got Brookstone Calvary boys soccer is scoreless in the 11th minute, as that's happening right over to our right, or left over there, up on the hill.
I'm expecting to hear a couple of vuvuzelas out
there.
Yeah.
Bring it back to
the. Going to sail high 3-0.
You're getting in the World Cup spirit now.
Well, it's about that time.
It is.
Up here. Especially with Atlanta hosting a couple of big matches in the World
I've
Cup.
already saw some of the matches. Like Spain is going to be one of the countries.
Sweet.
You know, South Africa, I think they're taking on like the Ivory Coast. I got to look at the schedule again.
And that'll walk again. It'll be a bases loaded here as we're back to the top of the order for Calvary, as they've now officially batted around here in the 6th. They've already put a crooked number on the board, scoring 4.
Yeah, they did. And this is what you want, your leadoff hitter here with the bases loaded. And still 1 out.
Yep, 1 down here. Bases loaded. Looks like Jackson Samra coming in a pinch run for Fitzstone.
Here's the thing, Mike. They don't have to get it in this 6th.
Nah.
They got the 7th.
Just chip away. And that one
chip
gets
away
from Neal. And we're going to get a plate in as Anderson slides in on the wild pitch. And that cuts the lead down to 4. And it's now 12-8 as we got timeout called. And Westfield coach coming out to have a conversation with Brock Johnson, as he's come in and struggled since he's come in the ball game.
And here we go with the Seinfeld music, which is a very good plug for Jerry Seinfeld coming to Columbus. How about that? At the River Center Performance Center next week on, I want to say he's coming on the 26th.
I've seen there's a couple of them coming. I saw another comedian coming to the River Center in October. Trying to remember who, I believe it may be John Christ.
John Christ, nice.
And with Ellison back at the plate, Brock Johnson trying to settle down here. Runners on 2nd and 3rd, 1 down, 12-8 ball game. Can Calvary try to come back? And foul, even things up 1-1 as Ellison took a hack at that one. As you can see, a little bit of life coming back into the dugout on the first base side here as it started the inning 12-3. Looking like they were ready to just get into game 2 of this doubleheader, but now some life coming back to the Knights here as they're down 12-8 here in the 6th. And that one's going to be low below the knees, 2-1 count.
By the way, top of the 7th inning, Auburn leading Glenwood softball 6-0.
Yeah, Auburn,
they're the top dog when it comes to.
As far as softball goes out there in Alabama.
Shaw beat Sumter County 16-0 earlier today. Callaway beat Jordan 12-1. But, you know, Callaway's good.
Oh, yeah, Callaway's always a good pro. Any program out of LaGrange, out of that Troup County area is going to be a good one. And Brock Johnson faking the throw over to 3rd to try to keep Jackson Samra.
Northside's on the road taking on Mundy's Mill. You're going to be on the call for Northside tomorrow, aren't you?
Well, it'll be a home game tomorrow.
That's a home game tomorrow, but they're at Mundy's Mill today.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, we'll be at Northside tomorrow. It'll be senior night tomorrow as well.
Senior night. How about that?
So we'll have that broadcast starting just a little bit early to make sure that we get some of those seniors.
Absolutely. Ricky Rogers doing double duty.
Oh, yeah. He'll be doing the PA and the producing tomorrow. So you'll get to hear him pregame, and then you'll get to hear me during the game.
There you go.
I'm sorry for those of y'all who have to listen.
It's all right.
And now back in the box here, 2-1 count as Steve Smith had a little conversation with the umpire to figure out why it wasn't a balk. And that one will go outside and make it 3-1 here on Trip Ellison. As again, Calvary have officially batted around here in the
and
6th.
still 1 out. And guess what? If they could get the tying run to the plate, that would be huge.
And fouled out of play to run things full here.
Oh, that's in the parking lot. I don't hear any thuds yet, but that'd be a good plug for State Farm, Carroll Purdue, Alex Quinney, Allstate.
Yes, it is.
All of our insurance sponsors.
And swing and a miss, strike 3.
That was a big pitch.
Big K that time by Brock Johnson. And that'll set Trip Ellison down. That'll bring up Jay Smith to the plate now. 1 for 3 on the day. He's had a double in the first, reached on an error in the second, struck out and walked to lead off this inning, came around to score, and he's back up at the plate. 10th batter of the inning for Calvary. Base hit could plate 2. Breaking ball, over and in for the strike on Jay Smith, 0-1 count. And he's going to hit that one towards the middle there, picked up by the shortstop. Can he get it over in time to throw? And he's going to get him out by half a step. And we're back here. It's the top of the 7th. And what's now turned into a tight ball game. You got to wonder if Fitzstone's a little bit upset about giving up those 2 runs in the 6th. Otherwise, it'd be 10-8 right now. And leading things off, Easton Neal, the catcher. 1 for 3 on the day with a ground out to second, a 2 RBI base hit in the 3rd. Struck out in the 5th. And Fitzstone quickly ahead 0-2. See a little bit of rejuvenation on the team in pinstripes. Breaking ball off the plate, couldn't get him to chase, and it's now 1-2.
And I know they wanted to get more runs in that last inning, but they are going to have last at bats.
Yep.
And a lot of momentum carrying into the 7th. They just got to hold Westfield in this inning.
And that's true right there. And off the plate, tried to frame it Jackson Kennedy, but it's now 2-2 count. And coming up for Calvary in the 7th, and it'll be the 3, 4, 5 spots starting off, due up for the Knights. So good part of the lineup to come up in the bottom of the 7th.
Absolutely.
Try and start things off, and swinging a miss as he got him to wave at a high one. And that'll be a strikeout. Setting down Easton Neal, and we're back to the top of the lineup for the Westfield Hornets here. And Wynn Hoots steps into the box, 3 for 4 on the day. Was able to be set down for the first time in the 5th with that fly out to right field. And Fitzstone from the windup. A little bit high there to start him off, and it's 1-0. And that one over the plate but low, 2-0 count. Swing and a miss.
It's a good
and
cut.
Now 2-1. Good cut there by Hoots.
Wynn Hoots he's had a great day at the plate with 3 hits already.
And that one poked out towards second base, and it's going to be snagged by Jay Smith on the line out. And there's now 2 down here in the top of the 7th, and that'll bring up Brooks Bentley.
That was just a routine line out. Jay Smith just snatching that one.
And now Bentley 0 for 2 at the plate today. 2 walks, 2 runs scored. He struck out and flew out to center. And that one just a little bit high and outside, 1-0. See if Stone could try to set them down in order here and get those bats back up to the box for Calvary. Swing and a miss, 1-1. As like you said earlier, a little bit of a momentum shift here. Big Mo on the night side right now. See if they can try to take advantage in the bottom half if they can get out of this one. Over to second base, almost snagged on the diving attempt by Jay Smith. But Brooks Bentley with the base hit, his first one of the day out to right field, and he's 1 for 3. That'll bring up Brock Johnson, who's coming in relief. The third pitcher of the ball game for Westfield. He'll step up to the plate out of the 3-hole. Started off the game at short. 3 for 3 on the day with a walk and 4 runs scored so far. So he's done his due diligence at the plate.
Yeah, but absolutely, yeah.
A lot of major contributions from him so far offensively for the Hornets.
By the way, Mike, we're going to get a chance to see Westfield next week on Tuesday when they take on Pacelli at Diamond Field. That game will be live streamed on Georgia Alabama Sports Live and simulcast on Middle Georgia Sports Live.
Yeah, just like tonight. That's going to be a good one right there. Pacelli's starting to turn things up a little bit as well in the GIAA.
Well, they lost to Brookstone earlier today, so.
Yeah, Brookstone, I mean, they're one of the top teams in the GIAA.
Yeah.
I was looking earlier to see if anybody locally was going to be taking on FPD at some point, but they're not on the schedule for FPD, so
we don't
have to wait till the playoffs for that.
And we don't get a chance to see Keon Johnson. Could be a future major leaguer. Yeah.
Yeah, going to Vanderbilt. Or committed so far.
Committed to Vanderbilt. He might get drafted.
Yeah. 1-2 count now on Brock Johnson, and he'll hack at that one and stay alive off the screen to keep it 1-2.
By the way, next week we've got the 4-team race between Harris County, Northside, Stars Mill, and Central Carrollton. That's going to be incredible.
Yeah. And in the dirt, almost going to second. Good stop by Jackson Kennedy behind the plate.
And I don't know if they front load the schedule with Mundy's Mill, Griffin, and Jonesboro, but Harris County, they end up taking on Griffin, and Northside taking on Mundy's Mill tomorrow.
And that one chopped up the middle, scooped up, and stepping on second base for the out. And that's going to be the third out of the inning, so no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base, and that'll end the 7th inning as Calvary will come to the plate with 3 outs to go, down 4, 12-8 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
And we're back here for the Master Wall Game of the Week. We're here in the bottom of the 7th here at Calvary Christian High School. 3-4-5 due up for Calvary. Down 4, they're able to plate 5 in the 6th inning.
These are the type of players you want up when you're trying to come
lead
back.
Things off. Brock Johnson coming in relief out of shortstop, trying to close things out for the Hornets here in this region matchup. Liam Hokut at the plate now. 1 for 2 on the day, flew out to center. As that first breaking ball drops a little bit low and outside, 1-0.
And I do want to say something about Calvary. Despite their 3-7 record, their 7 losses have been against teams that are like higher classifications in public schools.
And not just higher classification, but also top quality
teams. Exactly.
And that one sails high to make it 2-0.
I mean, they lost to Central. They've lost to Harris County, Glenwood, Russell County, Lakeside.
Yep. In the dirt. Oh, that's going to be low around the knees, and it's now 2-1.
Come on, Brock.
Again, Liam Hocutt 1 for 2 on the day. He reached on a catcher's interference and a walk, had an RBI double in his last at-bat in the 6th. And foul tipped off the mitt that time, and it's 2-2. Long ball game so far. First pitch was at 5, and it's now 8:04.
3-hour ball game.
And that one goes outside, and it runs the count full, 3-2. And outside, and Hocutt has started things off here in the 7th with a walk as he works himself on base, and that'll bring up Jackson Kennedy. And the catcher coming up to bat, 2 for 3 on the day with 2 base hits out to left. Walked in the 4th and then struck out swinging in the 6th. As they're trying to continue this ball game here with Brock Johnson on the mound, who wants to close things out for the Hornets here and get the region win and put them both 1-1. And on the outside corner for a strike to start them off 0-1. Off the plate, evens things up, 1-1 count now. So 1-1 to Jackson Kennedy, the Calvary catcher. Liam Hocutt over at first base in a 12-8 ball game. Nobody out. A little bit high and out, and that makes it 2-0 or 2-1. My apologies. As Brock Johnson trying to work on his control here, as we see last inning, Calvary able to score 5 runs on just 2 hits. As 5 reached base on walks or hit by pitches in the 6th. That one flared foul off the screen, and that'll even the count 2-2. As we get ready to reset here, 2-2 count. Looks like, 2-1. Looks like they may have called a balk or something on that one.
Yeah, they must have. Yeah, it's 2-1.
Made his way to second base. And now it's 2-2. Swing and a miss by Jackson Kennedy. As Hocutt now in scoring position.
Got the number 5 hitter, Nate Osborne, on deck. Still no outs here in the bottom of the 7th.
Nate Osborne reached base twice so far today on hit by pitches. And he chased after that.
He did go around
for it. Throwing it over to first is Neal, and he'll get the K on the 2-3 put out. And that'll leave Hocutt over at second base. So now with 1 down, Nate Osborne will step up to the plate. 0 for 2 on the day. He's reached base twice on hit by pitches, but popped up with an infield fly in the 2nd, struck out swinging in the 4th. And he'll come up now with Hocutt in scoring position and 1 down on the bottom of the 7th. And out and a little bit low to start him off 1-0. William Hilton on deck now, the 6-hole hitter for Calvary. He's walked 3 times today. And over the inside corner to even things up 1-1. One pitch coming from Johnson, and we got another balk that time.
Yep.
And that'll send Liam Hocutt over to third base, and now he's just 90 feet away from cutting the lead down to 3.
I think Brock's trying to get an explanation on what exactly he was doing.
He must have a little bit of a, once he gets set, he's swaying a little bit, I believe.
Yeah, you got to completely commit to the plate. I mean, look, he's at an angle though when he's on the mound though. I mean, you got to.
And that one flared back against the screen. And it's now 1-2 on Osborne, the designated hitter for the Knights. Hocutt at third base now with 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th. We've reached the 3-hour, 10-minute mark here in this ball game in game 1 of a doubleheader. Breaking ball off the plate, and it evens things up 2-2.
Well, this is definitely not the longest baseball game. That's not even close. But yeah, 3 hours. It's a rarity.
And he'll step off the rubber this time and reset and refocus. Here with the 2-2 pitch upcoming to Nate Osborne. Inside, just off the plate, and that'll run things full.
It's not a bad idea for Brock with first base open to not give him anything to hit. But then you're risking still with 1 out.
Yeah, the bottom of the lineup's contributed fairly decently for Calvary.
Oh, absolutely.
Well. And that's going to hit the outside corner. He's going to get Nate Osborne looking for the strikeout on the breaking ball, and that'll give him 2 down here in the 7th. And Calvary down to their last out. Down 4 with a runner at third. And William Hilton will step up to the plate, 0 for 1 in the ball game, as he's grounded out to second and walked 3 times with 1 RBI and 1 run scored. Johnson trying to get the. And we're going to get another balk this time.
That's 3 balks this inning,
3
Mike.
Balks brings in Liam Hocutt.
And the Westfield manager wants an explanation.
And you can hear a little bit of the arguments going on, saying he was in the windup, not sure what made that decision be made, especially 3 times with Hocutt on base. Not sure what he kept seeing and what Brock Johnson wasn't adjusting to. But now it's 12-9, still 2 down now, and that clears the bases for Calvary. And it's a 1-0 count. And we got timeout at the plate. And that's going to be roped out to center field, past the infield, picked up by Hoots. And William Hilton gets the base hit out to center. That's his first hit of the ball game. That puts him at 1 for 2 on the day.
Calvary staying alive in this game.
Yep, we've got a pinch hitter coming up now.
Yeah, they still have not fixed the scoreboard, Mike. It still says 12-8.
Yeah, it's 12-9. We'll have to get on to him for that one.
Oh, yeah.
We'll go holler out.
Holla.
Brady Reed getting ready to step to the plate now from the left side. He'll be pinch hitting for Liam Anderson.
Well, this is a spot that Brady Reed wants to be in, have an opportunity to get a pinch hit single.
Yeah, the senior. We'll see if he'll come into pitch here in game 2 of the doubleheader. One of the better pitchers for the night so far this season. And he'll watch the first one go outside in the dirt, start him off 1-0.
And it depends on who pitched on Tuesday too. So got to find out because they used up 4 pitchers today. Well, 3 pitchers.
Yeah, 3
today.
pitchers so far today. A lot of pitches between those 3 as well. And swing and a miss on the second one, and it evens things up 1-1.
By the way, former Calvary pitcher Tommy Irving was on Georgia Alabama Sports Live earlier today playing Southern Union.
Yeah, we've got a couple local guys that play out there in Opelika.
Oh, yeah.
And that's going to go down low. 2-1 count.
2-1.
As Brady Reed steps back in the box, looking to do some damage and extend the inning here with 2 down in the bottom of the 7th. Calvary down 3. And poked out to right field. It's going to be scooped up. And moving along 90 feet is William Hilton. And we got runners now at first and second.
Mike, that was a clutch base hit by Brady Reed with 2 outs.
Coming in cold off the bench.
Yeah.
Being able to get a base hit in the 7th.
Opposite field, keeping this inning alive, and now the tying run coming up to the plate.
And we're going to get another pinch hitter this time for Sam Hilton. This one's going to be Kylan Houston coming into the ball game.
Kylan Houston, the younger sibling of Cam Houston. Cam. Whoa, Cam.
Steve Smith coming down to talk to Kylan to make sure he's got the right strategy and knows what to look for with Brock Johnson on the mound. And we've got a courtesy runner out there on the field as well for Calvary.
So, Mike, does this go down to the record books as the longest 7-inning game that you've called?
Not yet. Last week it was Lakeside Calvary that lasted almost 3.5 hours. So every time I come to this field, we're going to be here for a 3-hour ball game.
I mean, well, you could be watching March Madness.
And Knox Lewis comes in to run for Brady Reed. Now Kylan Houston at the plate for his first at bat of the ball game. First pitch from Brock Johnson's in the dirt, and it's 1-0. And it's a 3-run ball game here. Kylan Houston represents the tying run for Calvary with 2 down here in the 7th. And he'll call timeout at the plate and step out. Didn't like the pace that Brock Johnson was at on the mound. Wanted to make sure he got his focus in line. And the 1-0 pitch from Johnson. A little bit low below the knees, over the plate, but low. Is 2-0 count now on Kylan Houston. As Fitzstone on deck for Calvary. Stone with a hit and a walk so far in the day. That one's flared back, fouled off the screen to make it a 2-1 count. Stone, since coming in relief, has reached base both times he's been up to the plate, so he's looking forward to coming up contributing here on deck. Houston, the 2-1 pitch from Johnson. Breaking ball off the plate, and it's now 3-1.
And now Houston in the hitter's count.
And wait for his pitch right
Just
here.
wait. Just wait on it.
Make sure he gets his in the zone at this point.
Make Brock throw a strike.
Don't try to chase anything and be a hero. If it's off the plate, just let it go.
Look at the runner at first with a big lead. Nobody's covering the bag.
On the outside corner, and that'll run things full on Kylan.
And we expect the runners to take off on this pitch.
Oh, yeah, full count, 2 outs. They'll be running on the delivery. 2 down, full count here in the bottom of the 7th. Big pitch here from Johnson. And we got another timeout at the plate by Kylan. Coming in cold off the bench. And now Brock Johnson back on the rubber. Kylan Houston back in the box. Inside corner gets him looking to end the ball game. And Westfield will take the 12-9 victory in game 1 of the doubleheader. And they even up the region standings at 1-1. Big ball game here. By the Westfield Hornets as they had that 7-run 3rd inning that blew things open, able to hold on as Calvary scored 6 unanswered in the 6th and 7th to make it a tight one. And with that, we'll get ready here, and we're going to name our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game, Will Canterbury, who started on the mound, went 4 innings, giving up 3 runs on 4 hits, 5 hits, 4 walks, and 4 strikeouts. Also, 3 for 3 at the plate with 2 runs scored and a couple RBIs. Also reached on a walk, so he didn't get out not one time at the plate today.
Yeah, so he wasn't even named the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game just for being the pitcher.
Yeah.
He also did a great job hitting.
Yeah, he got the win on the mound, and he contributed big time at the plate. Again, like I said, not even getting out one time in this game 1. And now, 20 minutes from now, it's a 3-hour and 20-minute ball game.
20 minutes.
So about 8:40
wow.
we'll have game 2. So get your hot cocoa ready.
Get your popcorn ready.
Get a little bit of marshmallows if you got them. The little tiny ones are the best ones for me in the hot cocoa.
Or hot chocolate.
Yeah.
Might as well get some hot chocolate.
Yeah, might as well. Just pour a little extra of that Hershey syrup in there. And we'll get ready for game 2 as Westfield takes the first one, 12-9. And we'll be back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
We are the only live and local sports talk show in East Alabama, West Central Georgia. Sports Visions 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
And we're here for game 2. Master Wall game 2 game of the week.
Like the great Ernie Banks says, let's play 2.
Yeah, let's play 2. Even if it 8:47. Let's see what time first pitch is actually going to be here in the second
Man,
game.
we might have to give score updates for that Kennesaw State game later tonight.
We'll be able to watch people will be able to stream all the basketball games while we're out here doing this doubleheader. Which will be a fun one.
Oh, yeah. Georgia
And
playing St.
starting
Louis.
Pitching today for Calvary, it'll be Brady Reed in game 2 and leading off Win Hoots, the center fielder for Westfield, as they took the first one. And they improved to 7-4 on the season. First pitch low and inside, back to the backstop and back. 1-0 count on Hoots, 7-4 for Westfield. Calvary drops to 3-8 after game 1, both 1-1 in the region now. Calvary won the first game earlier in the week at Westfield.
I tell you what, I was impressed though with Calvary coming back down 12-3.
Yeah. Showed a lot of cojones.
Yes.
To come back and do that.
Lost the game 12-9, but you build off on that confidence going into game 2.
I think heading into the 6th, it was 12-3, and they almost really scared the Hornets there for game 1, but the Hornets able to pull it out with Brock Johnson to close it. And to start things off here, Brady Reed, 3-0 count on Win Hoots. Hoots went 3 for 5 in game 1. First pitch over the plate to make it 3-1. So 3-1 count now on Win Hoots.
Win Hoots was also the leading receiver on the Westfield football team.
And he's flashed that speed a couple of times so far today. And he'll take that one over the plate, and it'll run things full as Brady Reed trying to come back in the count.
And I do believe when Westfield was on that football field taking on Calvary, Win Hoots had a big punt return in that game.
That I am certain of.
I do remember that because it changed the momentum in that game.
Breaking ball stays high, doesn't break quite enough, and it's going to be a leadoff walk for Win Hoots as he reaches first base to start things off in game 2.
Tunnel route, yeah. I was told it was not a punt return. It was a tunnel route.
We have a lot of.
I'm telling you, these Westfield
really
fans are on top of it. They know their Westfield sports.
We have some assistance from the good people of Perry.
Absolutely. We appreciate Middle Georgia Sports Live for live streaming their games all season long. Football, basketball. I saw them live stream a soccer match. They've live streamed softball, baseball. Big shout out to Brett Taylor, Braden Holder, and the rest of the Middle Georgia Sports Live staff.
Oh, yeah, old pretty boy Brett. Got to love him. As that one skied up in the air by Brooks Bentley, coming in to get it and makes the catch is William Hilton for the first out of the ball game. As Win Hoots makes his way back to first base, and now there's 1-on-1 out. Now to bring up the 3-hole hitter, Brock Johnson. Brock Johnson in game 1. Went 3 for 4 on the day. Scored 4 runs as he reached on a walk as well.
Had a great game.
Yes, he did. Came in to close out the ball game as well.
By the way, in the 23rd minute, Brookstone trailing Calvary in soccer 2-0.
Honestly, with the way they play, it doesn't surprise me too much. As a stolen base by Hoots as he heads off to second base on that one. No throw down.
Yeah, they're burning the midnight oil too. I think all the other sporting events have been done for the night. And we're still here at Calvary. They're up at the soccer field, not too far from us.
Calvary ain't afraid to show up late for school on a Friday. As the 0-1 pitch now coming to Brock Johnson. Swing and a miss on the breaking ball. He got ahead of that one.
By the way, I do want to make mention that I will be flying solo tomorrow on Sports Vision's 92.1 FM, so tune in as we're running the best of interviews. DJ's actually going out of town for his birthday. So looking forward to, giving you the score updates from tonight.
Oh, yeah, that'll be a fun show in the morning. And scooped up over there at short.
Oh, what
a
throw.
And a throw across.
What a throw.
for the 6-3 put out, and Win Hoots makes his way over to third, and he's 90 feet away from scoring the first run of this ball game. Good play defensively by Cam Carter. Saw like just the elegant footwork and being able to get the release out of the glove quickly to make that play, because Brock Johnson is not slow. And that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Will Canterbury. And he'll wave at the first one on the breaking ball. And Brady Reed, after getting the leadoff walk to Win Hoots, is settled in here in the first inning a little bit, starting to throw a little bit more strikes.
He really has.
A little bit low and outside to even things up 1-1. And a 1-1 pitch over the outside corner, and that'll make it 1-2.
So next week, Calvary takes on Strong Rock for a 3-game series. They know that. That's the rematch of the playoff game last year that caused their exit in the first round of the GIAA playoffs.
That's going to be a good matchup next week. And here comes a 1-2 pitch just
on
the outside corner. He gets him looking.
Oh, what a pitch.
Going to be the third out of the inning. No runs, no hits, one left on base for Westfield as we head to the bottom half of the first. Still knotted up at 0 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Perdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And we're here for the bottom half of the first on the Master Wall Game of the Week at Calvary. Brought to you by Miss Carol Perdue and State Farm Insurance. Two great sponsors we have here between Master Wall and Carol Perdue. Make sure you reach out to both of them as they're able to help us bring these broadcasts to you guys while you're watching at home here on a Thursday night or getting ready to work the third shift and watching it on the job, either way.
Or watching it also with watching March Madness.
Yeah, little split screen. And on the mound tonight in game 2 for Westfield, it's going to be Blake Loden, started at second base in the first game. And leading things off, Trip Ellison out of center field for Calvary, and he'll take the first pitch outside for ball 1. So good top half of the first for Brady Reed as he's able to get out of that. Started off with the leadoff walk to Win Hoots and able to work out of it with Hoots at third base. And roped out to right field. That's going to drop fair.
That's a fair ball.
And running towards the corner is Trip Ellison going to second base. He's going to go for 3.
He's got wheels.
It out
Here we go. He's caught himself a triple.
And he's going to slide in head first. No throw as it was cut off in the middle of the field. And a leadoff triple for Trip Ellison out to right field. And that'll bring up Jay Smith. So he'll head to the plate now. Smith, the second baseman, here with Ellison on third base and no outs to start off this first inning.
What a hit by Trip Ellison.
Oh, yeah. Jay Smith, 1 for 4 in game 1. Was able to score a run in that first inning. And played a good game defensively at second base as well. Had a couple of them just out of reach on some diving attempts into the hole. Now he'll step up here with Loden on the mound and knock that one out towards left field over the shortstop, and it's going to be an RBI base hit to start things off, and 2 batters, 2 reach, and a run score so far to start things off, and a big hit that time to bring in Trip Ellison. And Calvary building on some of that momentum they had late in the game in game 1 to try to storm back from a 12-3 deficit and made it a 12-9 ball game.
Oh, absolutely. One of the keys in that Westfield game was Westfield was able to tack on 2 runs in that first inning. Calvary was always playing from behind. Even when they took that 1-run lead, they did give up the 7. And that was, it's in the rearview mirror. So you got to focus on game 3. You got to try to win this series.
Get back on top of the region standings somehow, or towards the top here as you want to go up to 2-1. Whoever wins this one will go 2-1 in the region. And now Liam Hocutt at the plate. That one high, sailing down, running for second base is Jay Smith, and having to come off the bag to make the retrieve the throw is Sumner.
And Mike, if I recall, last year they played Westfield. The doubleheader was in Perry. They split that series. They beat Westfield here. They know this Westfield team is tough.
Oh, yeah.
If they could get 2 out of 3, that's a win. You're not going to sweep teams in this division.
No.
It is very difficult to do. I'm not going to say never. You can sweep because Pacelli is 1 loss away from getting swept by Brookstone.
Yeah, that is true. And then a 1-1 count now on the breaking ball. Drops on the outside corner. Evens things up on Hocutt.
By the way, that Pacelli-Brookstone game 3 tomorrow at Dimebell Field.
And fake the throw back to second base.
Dave Plata on the call. You're going to be at Northside, right?
Oh, yeah. We'll be
is
covering
that a doubleheader against Monday's Mill?
Yeah, covering I believe it's, not sure if it's a doubleheader. I know it's senior night. We'll see.
I know that Harris County Griffin's a doubleheader.
It might be a doubleheader tomorrow. I have to look at the schedule and be certain. I'm not too sure.
Well, I'll be at Smith Station for Stanhope Elmore doubleheader with Mike Peacock.
And here we go with a 2-1 pitch now. Hocutt. Jay Smith out at second base in scoring position. Swing and a miss to even it up. As Hocutt took a big hack at that one, but out in front on the off-speed pitch. 2-2 count, nobody out with a runner in scoring position, and Calvary already plating 1 here in the first to take the advantage early in the ball game. And he was able to wait on that one a little bit.
That's a fair ball.
It's going to be off the glove of the third baseman.
That is a fair ball.
And he's going to reach. Kind of waited, tried to backhand that short hop there and got the E5 on that one. And that'll put runners at the corners now with nobody out.
Mike, if Canterbury, if he would have left that alone, do you think it would have gone foul?
No, it was staying fair because by the time he touched it with the glove, he was already even with the bag.
So that's right.
Yeah, it would have stayed fair. Just the way it hopped and all, he just kind of waited on it just a little bit. He should have probably charged it a little bit quicker to get to it before it hit the ground that last time. And that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Jackson Kennedy. He'll come up now with runners at the corners and nobody out. Calvary already up 1-0 here on the Hornets. Breaking ball. Breaks over the inside corner for a strike to start him off. 0-1 count on the Knights catcher. And another breaking ball, and that one drops in as well over the plate. 2 good pitches by Loden to start it off here against the cleanup hitter for Calvary. And it's now an 0-2 count with nobody out, 2 on. And he goes with the fastball. That one hit over to Canterbury. He's going to throw it to second, get the lead runner.
Oh.
And broken up.
That was
over
a great
second base by Liam Hocutt.
Great play by Liam Hocutt.
And that's going to be the 5-4 put out on the fielder's choice. Jackson Kennedy reaches. But that'll also score a run as Jay Smith comes in to score the second run of the inning. And it's now 2-0 here with one down. Jackson Kennedy over at first base. Looks like he's
got a courtesy pinch
changed out.
runner.
Bo Reese over there on base, courtesy running for him, number 3. And that'll bring up to the plate Nate Osborne, hitting out of the 5-hole, the DH. A little bit of a move over there by Loden.
Pretty cool full circle moment. How cool is it to have your dad be the PA announcer when you come up to bat?
Yeah. And a throw over again. Looks like he's a little bit worried about Reese trying to take off here. We've seen Reese play a little bit of outfield so far this year already as well for Calvary. A little bit of speed on him. He takes off that time, and it's going to be hit in the hole as a shortstop. Johnson was going over to cover second base.
That's the whole purpose of a hit and run.
And as soon as he moved over going to second base, Osborne hit it where he would have been. And that's going to be a base hit out in the left field for Osborne. We're going to have runners at first and second now. Still with one down as the left fielder, William Hilton, steps up to the plate. He'll come in hitting out of the 6-hole. And let's see if Loden can try to work out of this one or Hilton can continue the inning. Swing and a hack at that one. Kind of an indecisive swing, but still went ahead with it that time, and it's an 0-1 count.
Mike, we got ourselves a soccer match. 33rd minute, it's all tied up at 2.
A good little bit of action up top on the hill.
That match might go to penalty kicks. We've been having a long night, both here at the baseball field and at the soccer field.
Oh, yeah, we got time out at the plate just before the pitch was delivered by Hilton. Keeps it 0-1 here with 2 on and 1 out. Here in game 2 of a doubleheader. And it's going to be hit out towards second base. It's going to be gathered up by Sumner. And the flip
he's
over
safe.
to second is not in time. And that's going to load the bases up.
Osborne with the speed to get there in time.
Slid in just in time, so that'll give William Hilton the fielder's choice.
Actually, doesn't he get credit for a hit? If he gets, because if Osborne beat out the throw, doesn't he get credit for the hit?
Now, whenever the fielder made the choice to go for that one, that's whenever it's.
Oh, okay.
If it was if it was just a straight up hit, if he tried to throw it the first and outran it, that'd be another. And breaking ball outside, gets past the catcher, Bledsoe, and sliding in for the 3rd run of the inning is Bo Reese. And that'll move both runners up as they advance as well to 2nd and 3rd. And it'll be a 1-0 count on Brady Reed, the counterpart on the mound today.
I tell you what, the temperature has changed drastically from first pitch in that first game. It was warm. It was about maybe upper 70s to it's dropped to in the 50s, and people are like bundled up. Like between games, they went to their car to get their blankets and their sweatshirts.
Oh, exactly. 57 right now.
57. Oh,
and
my.
that one poked out towards right field by Reed. Getting under it is Black.
Should be deep enough.
Makes the catch and then charging in with a throw.
Oh, what a throw.
And it was tipped.
It was. But the thing is, I thought that throw was on target.
It was. And the first baseman jumped up to try to tip it, even though cut wasn't called.
Yeah.
Bentley tried to make a play on it, and it tipped off his glove and
look,
slowed it down just enough.
Nobody could do what Derek Jeter did in the 2001 World Series. So,
yeah,
or not the Worlds, but the divisional playoffs against the A's.
Yeah, slowed it down just enough for the ball to soar just a little bit higher, and that got Osborne to go to the plate with no play. And it's now 4-0 Calvary here in the bottom of the first.
But let's be honest, if Jeremy Giambi slid.
Sam Hilton out at the plate, ball in the dirt, 1-0 count. 4-0 ball game here with 2 down in the bottom of the first, and William Hilton over at third base, 90 feet away. And making a throw over, and it's going to be a wild one. And that's going to bring William Hilton in on the E1. And that's the 5th run of the first inning for Calvary, and that'll clear them up here. And still 2 down and a 1-0 count with the pitch up coming here to Sam Hilton, the third baseman for Calvary.
This is exactly what Calvary needed to get off to a hot start and put up runs here in the first.
Yeah, they're coming out swinging here against Loudoun.
Making a statement here in this third game.
And that one on the outside corner to even things up 1-1. And swing and a miss, 1-2 as he's behind now.
And they know how important these games are, because right now they are ranked 13th in the GIAA rankings, which only the top 12 make the playoffs. So they got to keep winning and impressing the voters.
Yep, and that one's high, and he takes a hack at it regardless that time, and he goes down swinging for the third out, but not before Calvary scores 5 runs on 3 hits, 1 error, 2 errors, and nobody left on base as we head to the second inning. It's 5-0 Calvary here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And we're back here, top of the second. It's 5-0 Calvary here, the Master Wall game of the week.
Leading off for Westfield in the top of the second.
As we get ready here, it's Calvary jumping out with 5 runs in the bottom half of the first, and Matthew Molina heading to the plate, the designated hitter for the Westfield Hornets.
Yeah, I tell you what I don't see out here is space heaters.
Breaking ball stays high from Brady Reed.
Yeah, Mike and I had that at Smith Station Glenwood on Tuesday night.
Nice. I don't think I've come across those at all on outdoor games, but
well, you need a propane tank. You can't plug it into any outlets.
Yeah, and I've got plenty of internal insulation as Molina takes a hack at that one and evens up the count 1-1. Here to start off the second. Again, the Hornets and the Calvary Christian Knights tied at 1-1 in the region standings as they split the first 2 games of the series. And that one sails a little bit high and inside, 2-1.
Yeah, this is the rubber match of the 3-game series. Westfield going to take on Pacelli next week. Calvary going to take on Strong Rock.
And swing and a miss at that one. It evens it up 2-2. So we might have a bracket buster coming up soon.
Ooh, what you got?
VCU and North Carolina are in overtime. Still tied up with 3.5 minutes to go. As that one's fouled back to the screen to keep things evened up 2-2. And looks like my bracket might be busted as well as BYU's.
I had BYU going all the way to the Elite 8, so my bracket's already busted.
Poked out foul, and Matt Molina stays alive.
I think I need to never underestimate that team that is one of the first 4, the last 4 in.
Yeah.
Because when they get in, they'll get hot, and they go on a roll in that first 4.
Yeah, they've already loosened up a little bit with that game 2 nights ago.
Because Miami of Ohio, good night. I can't believe that they were able to win.
And that one goes in the dirt. Now Molina's been able to work the count full. As he's spoiled a couple of good pitches from Brady Reed, and umpire head out to the mound to talk to Reed as well as he hands him a ball. Might try to either give Kennedy some time to recover or just figure out if there was something wrong with the ball.
And I can almost guarantee you, Mike, we will be here when Georgia tips off against St. Louis. We're giving score updates as Georgia tries to make it out of the first round for the first time since 2002.
Come on, Billikens.
The Jim Herrick years.
Yeah. And fouled back again. Another one spoiled by Molina. He did the same in game one. He had a 14-pitch at bat. So far with this one, he'll be seeing his 9th pitch on this next one here from Brady Reed. And swinging a miss, and Reed able to win the battle that time. Gets the strikeout, his second one of the day.
Was that a blaster from Star Wars?
Either that or Spaceballs, one of the two.
Could have been. Hey, Spaceballs 2 is coming out next year.
And Carter Black, the right fielder, he'll step up to the plate now from the left side. Nobody on, one out here in the second. And down low to start it off 1-0. And over the plate, swing and a miss to even it up 1-1 here on Carter Black. And that one down low over the plate, but below the knees, and it makes it a 2-1 count. And that one hits the outside corner. And it'll even it up 2-2 here with nobody on, one down in the top of the second. Calvary with the 5-0 lead here in game two. They lost the first game 12-9 to Westfield. And that one breaks over the outside corner, gets him looking with a backdoor breaking ball. And that'll be the third consecutive strikeout for Brady Reed here in the ball game.
And yes, that was a strike. I love the bowling ball sound effect.
And that'll bring up the second baseman, Trey Sumner, hitting out of the 7-hole as we get to the bottom third of the lineup here for the Hornets. Inside corner for a strike to start them off, and it's now 0-1.
By the way, that Brookstone Calvary soccer game up on the hill, they're in overtime. We might go to penalty kicks.
I wonder if they do penalty kicks during the regular season. I'm not too sure.
It's a region game. They have to do penalty kicks.
Gotcha.
I actually was at Terry Gaines Field last year when Shaw beat Jordan on penalty kicks.
That breaking ball hits the outside corner, and now he's ahead in the count 0-2 on Trey Sumner. Outside fastball gets him swinging, and he misses. And he'll set down the side. 4 straight strikeouts here for Brady Reed. 3 strikeouts in an inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on as we head to the bottom of the second. 5-0 Knights here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we're back here for the bottom of the second here on the Masterwall game of the week at Calvary. As starting things off, Braxton Wilkinson, the right fielder for Calvary tonight in game 2, started off game 1, was unable to get out of the third inning.
Braxton Wilkinson, the starting quarterback for the Calvary Knights football team that got to the second round of the playoffs last year.
They're able to go up to northern part of Georgia and beat Bethlehem Christian to make it to the second round.
Oh, yeah. Did lose to the eventual champion, Stratford, but had a fantastic season. Congratulations, Coach Brudson.
And out and over the plate, Wilkinson hits it out to shortstop. It's going to be
what a
scooped
stop.
up. Good play by Johnson, and the throw not in time. Good play that time by Brock Johnson just to make it all together.
Brock Johnson had a rifle at short.
Yeah, he did. And Wilkinson showing off that speed, showing off that he's able to run on the football field as well as the quarterback. So he gets out here and shows a little bit of speed as a baseball player. Gets
Mike,
down the line.
I got to ask you, what do you think of that Calvary football schedule?
I haven't even looked at it yet.
They're taking on Bowden.
Oh,
They are playing the 4-time champions Bowden.
Coach Brunson trying to get some top talent to schedule against here and try to get these kids ready for when they get into region play.
Absolutely.
Season. And quick throw over to first base to Wilkinson. He gets back easily.
I think they also got Bethlehem Christian on their schedule. Yeah, they got some.
I haven't had a chance to look at next
opponents.
season's football schedules yet, but I have to start peeking at them this weekend, try and start getting ready.
Trying to figure out what games we want to do.
And taking off for second is Wilkinson. The throw down from Rhodes is not going to be in time. And it's going to be a stolen base for Braxton Wilkinson. And it's now a 1-0 count on Trip Ellison, who led the bottom of the first off with a triple out to right field, down the line, and ended up scoring in the next at-bat by Jay Smith. Started that 5-run onslaught in the first. And he'll hack at that one, and it goes back to the screen to even things up 1-1. And let's see what he does here with a 1-1 count. Runner in scoring position, nobody out here in the second. And just off the plate, and that'll make it 2-1 now on the leadoff batter for Calvary. Loden trying to work out of a little bit of trouble here early in the second inning. Trying not to make sure he doesn't repeat what happened in the first. And we got time out at the plate.
Yeah, Trip Ellison, last time he was up, had a triple.
Yeah, he was able to hit that one down the line in the corner. And he'll try to go oppo on that one, but he ends up going foul back behind the screen. That evens the count up 2-2.
Mike, have you ever seen an inside-the-park home run in high school baseball?
No, I haven't. I've seen Little League home runs where it was a couple of throwing errors caused.
Yeah.
No, you'll have
It's
mamas say it was a home run and argue that to death. But that one's roped out to center field. Is going to be snagged by Hoots.
Yeah, Win Hoots. You ain't going to tag on him.
Not at all. So Wilkinson will stay at second base on the fly out to center by Ellison. And that'll bring up Jay Smith, who had an RBI base hit in the first to bring in the first run of the ball game. Came around and scored himself, and that's going to hit him right between the shoulder blades. So that'll put him on first base, and now we got Forces at first, second, and third. Gets rid of the open bag over there at first. Not sure if that was on purpose. But now,
no.
Liam Hocutt to step up to the plate. Reached on an E5 in the first inning. Off the glove of Canterbury.
Yeah, Canterbury was making a tough play over there.
And that's going to be a hook. He's out ahead of it that time, and it's now 0-1.
I tell you, these curveballs, it's tough to hit.
They got some good hooks out there at Westfield. A lot of these arms they have for the Hornets right now. Good breaking ball that time. Started off at Hocutt, breaks in over the inside corner, and it's now 0-2.
We might need
a little bit of update. If you had North Carolina going far in the tournament, they are now out. VCU took them down in overtime. Breaking ball. He hits it out towards
Opposite
right
field
field.
Power.
And it's going to drop.
Yep.
It's going to hit the ground.
Absolutely.
It's going to be picked up out there by Black. He brings it in. Coming in to score is going to be Braxton Wilkinson. And now we've got runners at the corners on the RBI hit by Liam Hocutt, and now we got runners at the corners with one down, and it's a 6-0 ball game here in the bottom of the second. And Jackson Kennedy will be coming to the plate now, the catcher. Reached on a fielder's choice in the first and came around to score.
Well, if you love Calvary athletics, late night, we got 2 of the games for you right now.
Yeah.
We got that soccer match going on at Lynn McWilliams Field.
A little American baseball and a little football de Americana. Kennedy takes the first one high for a ball. It's 1-0 now. Runners at the corners, one down. Breaking ball. Gets the inside part of the plate. And that evens it up 1-1. Yeah, we've seen here so far between Canterbury, Black, and now Loden, some good breaking balls out of the Westfield Hornet pitching staff, and that one hits him on the hand.
It hit him, got him.
And that'll send Jackson Kennedy over to first base. And that'll load the bases up here with one down in the second. And Kennedy will head back to the dugout now, and Bo Reese will take over from him as a courtesy runner. So with the bases loaded and one down, Nate Osborne steps up to the plate. Already had a base hit in the first, came around to score.
Yeah, the courtesy of getting the hit and run on. Just open up that field.
Poked it over there at short.
He's got an opportunity to do it again.
And he's going to foul that one back off the screen, and it's now an 0-1 count. Count here, waiting on the pitch from Loden. And he's going to foul that one over towards the first base dugout, and it's now 0-2 behind in the count.
Yeah, might have been out of the strike zone, but he hit it right on the button, trying to go opposite field with it. Felt like maybe he could poke it into right field. By the way, this is an absolutely gorgeous field. They did a lot of improvements, not only on the field, but in the bleachers as well. And
oh, yeah, you can tell there's a lot of more work they're planning on doing, it looks like, as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Keep upgrading as that one sails high to even the count up 2-2.
Well, I mean, it's a very unique ball field because you have the hills behind us, and you have the fans in the folding chairs. You have the 2 bleachers to the sides. Right here, we're in pretty much a folding chair area.
Sorry, the 1-2 pitch now. Breaking ball hit over towards the 5-6 hole, and it gets through. That's going to plate 2 more runs. Nope, they're going to hold up Hocutt over at third.
Smart
so
move.
Everybody moves up 90 feet. And another RBI and a base hit out to left field by Osborne again. He's 2 for 2 on the day to start things off here.
Not too shabby.
Nah, trying to break out of those early season struggles. He started off the season, I believe, 1 for 16, and he's been able to climb up over 100 points in his batting average the past few games. And William Hilton now coming up to the plate. Had that infield hit in the first inning. He'll take the first pitch outside for a ball as the bases stay loaded, and it's now 7-0 here in the second. And he's going to hit that one out towards left field. That's going to stay fair, I believe. Tailing away from the left fielder, but he'll snag it.
He'll tag, though.
And then tagging over at third is Hocutt. He'll come in to score. And that'll be the 3rd run of the inning, and that'll make it now 8-0 Calvary on the sac fly by Hilton. And both the other runners stay where they were at first and second. So now with 2 down, 2 on. Here in the bottom of the second, it's an 8-0 ball game, and Brady Reed, the pitcher, stepping up to bat. Had a sacrifice fly himself in the first inning. Looking to keep contributing here and help himself out on the mound by getting a base hit and trying to bring in Jackson or Bo Reese out at second base. And that first one's going to sail high for a ball. And he's going to hit that one out foul. Looks like it's going to go out of play over towards the batting cage. Off the tin roof. And that'll even it up 1-1. And we're ready to resume play here with the 1-1 pitch coming from Loden. And that's going to get chopped over towards third by Reed. The play over by Canterbury to first. Dug up by Bentley for the 5-3 put out, and that'll end the inning here, but not before Calvary scores 3 more runs on 3 hits. And they leave 2 on base as we head to the top half of the third. It's 8-0 Knights here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers, for the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists, for long distance love, for the farsighted, nearsighted, for introverts and extroverts, for the thinkers and the doers, for old friends. Coca-Cola, for everyone.
And we're back here for the Masterwall Game of the Week. Here with a simulcast between Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Middle Georgia Sports Live.
So we did get confirmation that Northside Monday's Mill game tomorrow is just one game.
Yeah, they played them twice. They played them
Tuesday
2 nights
and
ago
today.
and tonight. Took them down 11-1 and 14-0 so far in the series.
Having a great season so far.
Oh, yeah. And leading off there is Cooper Kennedy. Hits it out short right field, and it's going to be snagged by Jay Smith. So 1 pitch, 1 out here in the third. That'll bring up the catcher, Rhodes Bledsoe. We'll see him at the plate for the first time today here in game 2.
By the way, other scores from around the area. Prattville beat Smith Station 8-2. And how about that school on to Hill? The Carver Tigers beat Chaco 13-12. They're 5-5 on the season.
Yeah, beating the teams they should beat so far this season.
If you beat the teams you should beat, they'll make the playoffs because right now they're in 4th place.
That is true. And the first pitch to Rhodes Bledsoe, a little bit high, 1-0 count from Brady Reed.
They play Columbus tomorrow, too. I'm hoping to see maybe T.J. Woodson go. I don't think Donalman's going to pitch because he pitched against Smith Station. But
we'll see because he only threw 3 innings against Smith, less than 50 pitches. So
I don't know if Coach Mathis is going to throw Nodelman against Carver, though. They got other pitchers.
Yeah, they have other ones out there. We'll see. I believe he used 3 in his staff yesterday against Smith Station. And that one over the plate for a strike.
I'll tell you what, Columbus is climbing up in the 2A rankings. They are currently ranked 8th.
Yeah, they lost, was it 7-1 yesterday to Smith? Yesterday it was Smith Station.
To Smith Station, yeah. They play Brookstone on Monday.
That's going to even it up 2-2 here as Nodelman, Williams, and Ren Smith all pitched for Columbus yesterday. And 2-2 counting on Rhodes Bledsoe, the 9-hole hitter and catcher. And swing and a miss. Strike 3 The 5th strikeout of the game.
Wow, 5 strikeouts for Brady Reed.
Through 2 2/3 here.
Incredible.
And that'll bring up Win Hoots. He's the lone Westfield Hornet to reach base so far here in this ball game in game 2. Reached on a walk to lead things off.
Yeah, got a busy slate of games tomorrow on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Griffin, Harris County, Stanhope, Elmore, Smith Station, Brookstone, Pacelli.
That one stays inside, almost hits Hoots.
And then we also got Northside Mundy's Mill. So we got 4 series. We got some doubleheaders in there.
Yeah, now that we're starting to get in a lot of region play throughout the area.
Oh, it's going to be fun.
And that one chopped out towards, and it's going to be cut off at third.
What a move. Got to get.
Hilton.
He go!
Well, they're going to say the stretch by
Oh, my goodness.
Was enough to get the out. It's a 5-3 put out to end the inning on the speed of Win Hoots.
How about that stretch?
Yeah, that was a close right there. Bang, bang. I'll just say it again. Bang, bang.
Bang,
say it
bang.
4 times because it was that close. And that'll end the top half of the third. No runs, no hits, no runners, no errors, nobody left on base as we head to the bottom half. Still 8-0 Calvary here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
We are the only live and local sports talk show in East Alabama, West Central Georgia. Sports Visions 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
And we're back here for the Master Wall game of the week here in the bottom of the third. As we've got a relief pitcher coming in for the Westfield Hornets, it'll be Trace Sumner. As he and Loden will swap positions. Loden going back out to second base. Loden 2 innings, 8 runs on 6 hits, 1 strikeout, and no walks, but he did hit 2 batters. Now Trey Sumner will come in relief here in the third inning against Calvary.
In the bottom of the third, number 31, Sam Hilton.
And leading off out of the 8 hole, it'll be Sam Hilton. So 8-9-1 due up for the Knights here in the third with an 8-0 lead here. Into that top half with a great play over at first base. A stretch by Liam Hokud, able to get Win Hoots, the speedy center fielder for the Hornets, out on a ground ball from the third base. And the first pitch from Sumner drops in, swing and a miss by Sam Hilton, and that's a strike. Sam Hilton 0 for 1 so far on the day. Struck out his first time up, the lone strikeout of the night in game 2 here for Calvary. Inside, just off the plate, and that evens it up 1-1. Just on the outside corner that time, and he's ahead of the count on Hilton, 1-2. Here to start things off here in the third. Inside, off the dirt. Bledsoe tried to block it that time, but it's now a 2-2 count. And that's going to hit him. So with 2 balls and 2 strikes, Sam Hilton ahead over the first base with the hit by pitch. That'll be the 3rd hit by pitch of the ball game by the Westfield Hornets to Calvary. And that'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, Braxton Wilkinson, with an infield hit and a run scored. In the second, he'll wave at that one on a hit and run. But heading over to second base on the stolen base, Sam Hilton. And he'll slide in safely as Wilkinson waved at that one off the plate, and it's 0-1. And that one over the plate to put him in the hole now, 0-2. And swing and a miss. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and Wilkinson goes down swinging. First strikeout of the game for Sumner. And that'll bring us back to the top of the order for the Knights. And Trip Ellison, 1 for 2 in the ball game, with that triple out down the corner to start things off for Calvary in the first, and then flew out to center in the second. And he'll watch the first one cross the plate. And it's an 0-1 count. One pitch coming from Sumner. And it's going to go inside on the breaking ball. That's going to hit Ellison. The 4th hit batter of the ball game for Calvary. And that'll put runners now first and second with 1 out. And that'll bring us up to Jay Smith. Had an RBI base hit in the first and then reached on a hit by pitch in the second. Scored 2 runs himself as well. So he'll step up to the plate here in the 2-hole, the second baseman for Calvary. 8-0 lead here in the bottom half of the third. 1 down, 2 on for the Knights. Outside blocked by Bledsoe, but throw over to third. And under the tag.
Got under the tag, yeah.
Is Sam Hilton as he gets by on the wild pitch. And staying over at first is Trip Ellison. He didn't take off for second, so now we got runners at the corners. 1 down with a 1-0 count on Jay Smith. He's had a productive day at the plate and on defense for Calvary, and that one's chopped out towards short on the hit and run as Ellison was heading to second base. And they're going to get the 6-3 put out. And Ellison makes his way over to second base, and coming in to score is Sam Hilton. And it's now a 9-0 ball game. And that'll bring up the 3-hole hitter, Liam Hocutt, the first baseman. 1 for 2 on the day, reached on an error to third in the first, and then an RBI base hit in the second. Came around to score eventually later in that inning. 9-0 ball game here. Off the plate outside to start him off 1-0. And he's going to rope that one towards the third base dugout off the screen. That'll even things up 1-1. And between the end of the first game and now starting off here in the second, Calvary with 15 runs unanswered. They were down 12-3, were able to come back, make it a 12-9 ball game in game 1. And they've started it off jumping ahead 9-0 here in game 2. Breaking ball. Gets by Bledsoe, taken off for third base. is Trip Ellison. And nobody covering the plate. Ellison almost took off for home. As Bledsoe was going to hand the ball to the pitcher, but didn't realize nobody was at the plate and the ball wasn't called dead yet. It was still a live ball. And now with a 2-1 count, Liam Hocutt a step back in the box, and Trip Ellison now just 90 feet away from making it double digits here in this ball game for Calvary.
By the way, it's not over. Texas is only leading BYU by 4 with 50 seconds left.
It's getting closer there. That one's hit up towards the soccer field.
And they should be going into penalty kicks now.
And it's now a 2-2 count on Hocutt.
Yeah, they might be going into a second overtime. I don't know if GIAA does penalty kicks.
True.
I know GHSA does.
And breaking ball off the plate, runs it full on Hocutt. So 3-2 pitch upcoming here from Sumner to Liam Hocutt. Off the plate, and it's going to be a ball, and it's going to be a walk, and that'll put runners at the corners here for Calvary, and that'll bring us back to the cleanup hitter and the catcher, Jackson Kennedy. 0 for 1 on the day with a fielder's choice in the first, came around to score, and a hit by pitch stranded at second in the second. See if we can try to extend the inning here with 2 outs, 2 on. And we got a balk. So both runners advance here. Hocutt will go to second, and Ellison will come home to make it a 10-0 ball game.
Has that been 4 balks in the series, or they've been at least 5 balks?
Yeah, I believe there was 3.
3 in 1 inning.
1 at bat.
Yeah, 1.
With Brock Johnson on the mound. That's the first one called here in game 2. And that cost them a run that time, as Ellison will make his way in from third, and Hocutt now in scoring position. 10-0 ball game here in the third inning. Off the plate outside to Jackson Kennedy, and it's now 1-0. Outside 2-0 now to the Calvary catcher. It's Trey Sumner trying to get out of this one here. Trying to limit it here. 2 runs already on the board here in the third inning for the Knights, as Sumner came in this inning in relief of Loden, who started the ball game for the Hornets. Breaking ball over the plate to make it 2-1. Pitch outside, and that makes it 3-1 and a hitter's count for Kennedy. So he can wait for the pitch right in his wheelhouse here. Doesn't have to chase. And that's over the plate. He's going to sky that one out to short left field, charging in and then going back to make the catch is Brock Johnson. And that'll be the 3rd out of the inning, but not before Calvary places 2 more on the board to make it a 10-0 ball game as they strand 1 on base. And we'll head to the top of the 4th. Calvary 10, Westfield 0 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here with Masterwall CEO C. Smithwick. They're one of our first sponsors. We didn't even know what sponsors were 4 years ago when I was doing this off my phone. Thank you so much, C, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Oh, it's something that was needed for so long in the Valley, and me with my history of being a coach and all. Love to support it. You do a great job with that. Even when you were doing it on your phone, it was great.
I appreciate it, man. And again, we wouldn't be able to cover the 50 different highest schools and all the different sports without Masterwall and different businesses like yourself. But you're also a coach, and now a award-winning author. We have Believer, Bulldog, and Coach. You can get on Amazon right now. You were the winningest basketball coach in Calvary history. What was the mindset behind writing this book?
Well, it's, I kind of treated it as a ministry, and I treat our business as a ministry. I loved what I did as a coach, working with those young guys and trying to set an example and point them in the right direction, and kind of do the same thing with business. So, you got to build it with a lot of good people around you, the right support group, and once again, I call it a ministry because that's the way I see it.
You can get this award-winning book right now on Amazon, and it's going to tell the whole story of C. Smithwick from being an award-winning coach and a Hall of Famer and having the court named after him and then building this incredible business. I can't wait to dive into it, Coach.
Good. Hope you enjoy it. It's about never giving up. So that's what a coach needs to know. It's what an entrepreneur needs to know.
The name of it is Believer, Bulldog Coach, right now on Amazon. And thank you again to C. Smithwick and Maxwell for their support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Thanks for having me.
Back here for the top half of the fourth. It's a 10-0 ball game here at Calvary for the Master Ball game of the week. Game 2, Westfield took the first one 12-9. Now they're down 10-0 here in the fourth. Leading things off, Brooks Bentley, the first baseman. Just on the outside corner, painting the black, is Brady Reed. And it's an 0-1 count. Brooks Bentley 0 for 1 with a fly out to left in the first inning. And that one in the dirt to even things up 1-1. As we're about 10 till 10. We've been here for almost 5 hours since first pitch of the first game. And that one's going to be poked out towards first, picked up by Hokut on the high chop. And he'll take that one unassisted. And get the out for the first out of the fourth inning here, and that'll bring up the 3-hole hitter, Brock Johnson, the shortstop. Grounded out to short his first time up. And breaking ball over the plate by Reed, and it's an 0-1 count. So far, Reed, he's set down 10 Hornets in a row since giving up that leadoff walk in the ball game to win hoots. Behind some dominant pitching and some great defense by Calvary. A little bit different mentality coming into game 2 here after the way they started game 1. One pitch is in the dirt, but he flails at it, and he's now behind 1-2. I heard some loud cheering up top on the field. Not sure what happened on the soccer field, but something must have happened.
Penalty kicks. We've
Okay.
got penalty kicks over there, and that I'm just seeing the replay of Calvary making a penalty kick. That's the loud cheering you just heard.
And that one's going to hit Brock Johnson. And he'll head over to first base, and that'll stop Brady Reed's streak at 10 of setting down the Hornets here. And Brock Johnson will reach first base, and that'll bring up Will Canterbury. Struck out looking his first time at the plate to end the first. And that one a little bit low, and that's going to be a 1-0 count. So 1-0 pitch coming here from Reed. And foul tipped off the glove of Kennedy. And it'll even it up 1-1. See a little bit of different work by the umpire here as he's made it a point to walk the balls back.
Yeah.
To the pitcher instead of letting the catcher throw it. And we're ready for play here with a 1-1 pitch up coming from Brady Reed to Will Canterbury. He's going to poke that one to first. Line out to Liam Hocutt, and he'll get the double play unassisted.
Hey, way to put the bat on the ball, Will.
Another highlight over there at first by Liam Hocutt defensively for Calvary here in game 2. And that's going to end the 4th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. As we head to the bottom of the 4th, it's 10-0 Calvary here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
What's up, everyone? Rick Behringer here with Basketball CEO
we've been serving the Bi-City community
They're one
for
of our
17
first
years.
sponsors.
As a
We need
former
to
state
know what
championship
sponsors
quarterback,
were
I love the fact that I can
years
watch
ago when I
local high
was
school athletics from the
this
comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-51.
Yeah, we would be able to cover
Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care
different
and
high
keep watching
schools and all
Georgia
the
Alabama
different
Sports
sports
Live.
without basketball and different businesses like yourself. But you're also a coach and now a award author. We have Believer, Bulldog, and Coach. You can get on Amazon right now. You were the winningest basketball coach in Calvary history. What was the mindset behind writing this book?
Well, it's, I kind of treated it as a ministry, and I
And coming in here in the bottom of the 4th here at the Master Ball game of the week. Got another relief pitcher in, the 3rd pitcher of the ball game here for Westfield is Rhodes Bledsoe. Comes from behind the plate, and he's now on the bump. And that'll bring in Easton Neal behind the plate for Westfield here in the 4th inning. And leading things off in a 10-0 ball game, Nate Osborne will start things off as seems like Brookstone's come to Calvary's house and taking down the number 15 nationally ranked team in soccer.
I'm stunned. I'm absolutely stunned.
And a backhand there by Canterbury, but the throw is going to be wide. And Bentley not able to get there in time. And Osborne's going to reach on an E5.
Yeah, Brookstone wins it on penalty kicks. E.J. Surraw, the Columbus United player, able to win player of the game. And Brookstone takes down the number 1 team in the GIAA. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I believe Calvary was undefeated so far in the season in soccer.
I'll tell you, that's going to be a great 3-team race in the GIAA. Brookstone, Pacelli, and Calvary.
Yes, it is. A lot of talent. And squaring around this time up at bat from the left side, William Hilton, he'll go after it, but not able to make contact. And it's an 0-1 count. With Nate Osborne now over at first base after reaching on the E5. Squaring around again, Hilton, he'll pull back this time. It's going to be a ball off the glove of Neal. But Osborne not going. And it's now 1-1. Starting to get a little bit chillier now. Dropping down towards the mid-50s. Wind at our backs, heading out. Not really a big gust, but timeout called at the plate by Hilton before the pitch was thrown.
Well, Mike, Calvary knows they want to try to get more runs here. But Westfield will have a final chance. If they don't get any runs across, the game will be over.
And
it
that
hit,
one.
Yeah, it hit the runner. The runner should be out.
Call him out that time.
The runner, when the runner gets hit by a baseball, the runner is out.
Yeah, they're going to say they're arguing that it hit the base runner, but I don't believe the umpire saw it. He didn't call him out. They're going to say that the ground out is actually what's going to be the out here. This is a 4-3 put out. And we're going to get time as Coach Weatherington makes his way out to talk to the umpire.
He's pleading his case. And he has the right to plead his case because clearly he was hit by the base runner.
Even from back here, we could hear the ball hit. It sounded like it hit off the cleat of Nate Osborne. Didn't really change the trajectory too much. But now that puts Nate Osborne in scoring position with one down, and Brady Reed steps up to the plate now. The pitcher today for Calvary. He's had a sac fly in the first and grounded out to third to end the second. And he's going to poke that one out towards right field as it heads over the head of the right fielder. He's not going to be able to get to it. It goes off the wall, and Black unable to get to it. Coming around to score is Osborne. And stopping at second with the RBI double is Brady Reed.
Osborne's got some wheels.
Yeah, he decided, once he decided to take off and he saw the ball wouldn't get it caught, he was from 0 to 100 quickly.
I forgot how fast he was because, when he was, playing running back and linebacker for Calvary last year, I mean, he could go sideline to sideline, and then as a running back, just finding those holes and then finding the gap.
Yeah, and you can see the coach going out there to check on his right fielder, Carter Black, as he seemed to have ran into the wall trying to get to that ball.
And that outfield wall is new, by the way. They actually put it in this year.
And not really a giving wall, more like a retaining wall out there.
Yeah, because it's a little bit taller.
Yeah.
So we've seen a lot of balls like hit off the wall.
Yeah, we've seen a few today so far, just alone. And Black says he's okay.
He's
Carter
okay.
Black showing that little bit of toughness out there for the Hornets. Hitting off that metal wall in right and being able to stay in the ball game. I believe he was showing his coach, maybe I just hit my arm a little bit, but nothing serious. And coming in to run for Brady Reed off the RBI double, it'll be Jackson Samra. And now with an 11-0 ball game, we've got Sam Hilton stepping up to the plate, the third baseman, 0 for 1 on the day. Struck out in the first, was hit by a pitch to lead off the third and came around to score. It's now 11-0 here. Calvary with the lead against Westfield. And Rhodes Bentley on the mound for the Hornets here. And the first pitch to him is going to be a ball a little bit outside, 1-0. Inside corner, that's going to be a strike, and that'll even things up here, 1-1.
By the way, because that Texas BYU game ended so late, Kennesaw State Gonzaga is not going to start until 10:30.
Nice.
Good
Maybe
night.
we'll be able to get home and watch it.
Man, and I got to get up and do sports visions. I'm not going to stay up and watch that. Man.
And that one gets off the glove of Neal and taken off for third base. And we're going to call it dead ball as it got towards the dugout area.
I think the umpire saying staying at third base, so he's going to count the steal, but he can't advance any further because it got into the dugout.
Yeah, you get one base.
You get one base. One base on an overthrow, kind of like in Little League.
Now a 2-1 count here on Hilton. And that's going to hit the outside corner to even things up on the third baseman. It's 2-2. And with Jackson Samra just 90 feet away from making it a 12-0 ball game. He's going to rope that one out towards right center field. That's going to drop. Go all the way to the wall. Playing off the wall is Black. He'll bring it in, throwing it into second. And they're going to call him out before the run can score.
Well, that's only the second out.
Put out.
Yeah, it's
only.
only
That's right. That's only the second out. Sorry. So the run will score.
Yeah.
So it's 12-0. And it'll be a base hit, RBI base hit from Hilton. And then thrown out on the 9-6 put out to second.
So apparently they have a 15-run rule for 3 innings.
Yeah.
They don't have a 12-run rule for 4 innings.
Yeah, so it'll be Westfield will get a chance to cut
they
it.
will get a
cut it
chance.
Under 10 here in the 5th.
They got to score 3 runs, otherwise the game is over.
And breaking ball from Bentley to Braxton Wilkinson, outside and low, and it's a 1-0 count here with 2 down. The bases are clear. So Bentley back from the windup. And that one left side. It's going to be way foul up there over the.
Yeah, it's a good thing they stopped playing soccer over there because that might have been disrupting a penalty kick.
And that was that field goal would have been called good on that one. As it was right between the goalposts up there on the football
it's
field.
in the same spot where they were shooting penalty kicks.
And breaking ball. Went to go for it there. Seems like he checked his swing. They're going to try to appeal to the base umpire.
I tell you what.
They're going to say he did.
Yeah, he did.
And it's now a 1-2 count on Wilkinson.
I tell you what, do you think we might get some soccer fans that might come over here since that game just ended?
They might be wore out.
Possibly, yeah.
1-2 count upcoming here. And Rhodes puts it in the dirt and evens it up 2-2. I think I still hear some cheering up there, so probably still celebrating. Big rivalry in soccer between Brookstone and Calvary Christian.
Oh, no question.
And the umpire calls time.
By the way, the GIAA baseball championships are in Statesboro this year, at the home of Georgia Southern.
Oh, yeah. And he's going to hack at that one as well, a little defensive swing. And Wilkinson will go down swinging. First strikeout of the game for Rhodes Bentley. And that'll make it 2 runs on 2 hits. Nobody left on base for Calvary here, and it's 12-0 as we head to the top of the 5th here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Both Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for you. Get supplier pricing today on all new Chevy Silverado 1500s with up to $13,500 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with 3rd row seating, and enjoy up to $6,000 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Get ready to smile.
We're back here for the top of the 5th as Westfield down to their last 3 outs. If they don't score 3 runs here in this inning, it's 12-0. And coming in relief, coming over from first base, they'll be swapping positions as Brady Reed heads over to first. Liam Hokut coming in relief as Brady Reed comes out of the game. 4 innings pitched, no hits, no runs, 1 walk, and 5 strikeouts. here against Westfield in game 2 as they look to split this doubleheader and win the series 2-1. As they took game 1 a couple days ago at Westfield. First pitch from Hocut over the inside corner to Matt Molina for a strike, and it's now 0-1. And that's going to be chopped foul, and now Hocut ahead of the count 0-2. Get the ball collected and get ready here for the next pitch. 0-2 pitch up coming here from Liam Hocut to Matt Molina, the designated hitter for the Westfield Hornets. And swing and a miss as he was behind on that one. It's going to be a strikeout. 3 pitches, 3 strikes from Hocut. That'll bring up the right fielder, Carter Black. And if anything today, you can't take anything away from his toughness as he ran into the wall out there in right field trying to catch a fly ball and stayed in the ball game. And first pitch is a strike to start him off, and it's now 0-1. Hocut coming in throwing strikes. The big 6'5" first baseman, I guess you can say now, slash pitcher for the Calvary Knights. Inside in the dirt, even things up 1-1. And he's going to try to give him the wave at it, and he can't check his swing.
I think that would have been a strike anyway.
And it's 1-2.
Because the umpire actually did not look over to the first base umpire to see if he went around.
1-2 pitch up coming from Hocut. And he's going to stroke that one foul off the screen in right. And he'll stay alive to keep it 1-2.
Westfield needs to score 3 runs in this inning to keep this game alive.
Yeah, just to extend it into the 6th. As Calvary's been able to put crooked numbers on the board in each of their innings at bat. And he's going to wave at that one. It's going to go in the dirt, picked up by Jackson Kennedy. And he'll make the throw over to first for the out. The 2-3 put out and the strikeout. And Hocut has faced 2 batters here in the 5th, and he's got 2 Ks. And that'll bring up the catcher, Easton Neal.
Brings to the plate, number 14, Easton Neal.
And he comes in his first at-bat of this ball game here at game 2 as he came in after Trey Sumner was relieved on the mound by Rhodes Bledsoe. Now with 2 down here in the top of the 5th, it's a 12-0 ball game. Hocut looking to nail the door shut here on game 2 of this doubleheader. In the dirt, ball 1. Seven strikeouts total between the pitching staff at Calvary this game. And that'll even it up 1-1 now.
Whew, he blew that one by him.
Yeah, that inside fastball, wasn't able to keep up with it. The delivery from Hocut kind of slow starting, and then he just explodes at the end there. And he throws that one low, and it's now a 2-1 count on Easton Neal. And now it's 2-2 after the swing and a miss.
Got deuces wild.
Yep. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And now Westfield down to their last strike here in game 2 of the doubleheader. And that's going to go in the dirt, and that's going to run it full. So we'll see a payoff pitch here. Nobody able to other than a foul ball by Carter Black. Nobody had been able to make contact on Hokut so far this inning. And that's going to go off the glove outside. And that's going to be ball 4, and that'll send Easton Neal over to first base.
And it's going to extend this game for Westfield.
Yeah, they'll get one more at bat here to try to keep this inning going. As Easton Neal will come out, he'll be relieved on the base paths by number 8, Brett Yawn.
By the way, next Tuesday at Diamond Field, we're going to have Westfield Pacelli on Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Middle Georgia Sports Live. Dave Platter will be on the call.
Another fun simulcast.
Get to see Westfield School again. And we'll see them when they play Brookstone, too.
A lot of in-town region matchups. And that's going to hit the outside corner against Cooper Kennedy. And it's now 0-1.
Calvary will play Strong Rock next week. They will go on the road for one game against Strong Rock and then a doubleheader next week, next Thursday, actually.
And outside corner again is now 0-2. So for the second time so far in this inning, Westfield down to their last strike.
Mike, we might be back here next week for the doubleheader against Strong Rock.
I don't mind it. Breaking ball. Breaks over
Did
the
they
plate,
get?
But he's going to say
it was so close. It was very close,
now
Mike.
1-2.
That was a very close pitch.
So now, still down to their last strike is Westfield with a 1-2 pitch upcoming from Liam Hokut. Trying to nail it shut right here with this one. And it's just off the plate.
That was close.
Couldn't get Kennedy to chase it.
Deuce is wild again.
Good pitch that time by Hokut to try to get Kennedy to go out there and try to swing at it, but good plate discipline by the left fielder for Westfield. And he watches another one sail a little bit high and outside, and now it's full count. So after being down 0-2, Cooper Kennedy's managed to run the count full here. Looking to extend this inning a little bit more. And he's going to tip that one into the glove, but it was not caught.
Was not caught. Oh, so close.
Jackson Kennedy, so he'll stay alive here.
All Westfield wants to do is just extend this inning. They've got to put up 3 runs.
Now Cooper Kennedy looking to see his 7th pitch of the at-bat here.
Runner will probably go on this pitch.
And swinging a miss, strike 3, and now Liam Hokut can nail the coffin door shut as Westfield goes no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. And that's a 12-0 win, so Calvary Christian takes the series after they split the doubleheader today. 2-1 for the series. Well, they're right there after the 12-0 win. After taking game 1, Westfield won it 12-9. This time Calvary comes back with 12 runs of their own, and they take the win here in game 2 to get the 2-1 series victory over Westfield and get the 2-1 region standing. And Westfield will drop to 7-5 on the season. Calvary goes to 4-8, and with that, we'll have our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the game. It'll be the pitcher, Brady Reed, as Calvary comes away with a 5-inning combined no-hitter here in game 2 against Westfield. Brady Reed went 4 innings, giving up no hits, no runs, 1 walk, and 5 strikeouts. And Calvary just came out dominant, starting things off in the first inning here and just set the tone after ending that first game with a 6-run comeback.
Yeah.
Ended up scoring 12 runs, shut out Westfield. So that was 18 runs unanswered by the Calvary Knights here to end this 2-game doubleheader here at Calvary Christian High School.
Yeah, I thought it was important that they were able to come back in that first game, which carried that momentum into the second game where they just would not stop hitting. And Brady Reed was fantastic. Because of his pitching performance, Calvary was able to get those runs, continue getting those hot bats, and winning it in the 10-run mercy rule in the 5th inning.
Exactly, and that means that we can go ahead and head out of here at 10:17. So we've been here for a little over over 5
little over
hours,
5
maybe
hours.
6, maybe closer to 6.
Closer to
considering prep
6,
and all
yeah.
that.
We've been here for about 6 hours.
But it's been a long day here, but it's been a fun one. Anytime you get to watch some baseball up live, close and personal, can't be a bad day.
Yes, sir.
And we're getting a little bit chilly here, but we're going to get home. We're going to watch a little bit of the March Madness, whatever's left, even though Richard's probably going to go to bed because he's got to be on
I got Sports Visions
first
tomorrow,
thing in the morning.
first thing in the morning at 6. I'll have to catch highlights of that Kennesaw State Gonzaga game.
And we'd like to thank everybody for watching it, for whether you're from Columbus, from Perry. If you're a family or a friend of anybody from Calvary or Westfield and you're able to watch this ball game, we'd like to appreciate all you guys and our sponsors, Glenn Smith Chevrolet, Coca-Cola, Houston Clinic, Gordy Eye Care, Carol Purdue, Masterwall, for bringing all these broadcasts to you guys, helping us get it out there to y'all. And for Richard Holdridge, I'm Mike Frost, and we'll see you tomorrow for some more baseball and soccer here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.